Oh my god. Good morning! Good afternoon, good evening. Fuck. Guys, I need help. Welcome back to Limbus Company. I need help. Aside from the fact I'm about to lose access to this stupid event that I had a month to do, and I just couldn't get through Canto 9, I need your help. I need your help desperately. Desperately, and like, I don't fucking know. I just need help. So my story team, I'm not under the assumption they can't win, but I'm under a very weird feeling that they can't do it. They can't beat. Spoilers, Rion? Rian. I can't beat Rian. I don't think I can beat Rian with this team. I love this team. This is like my favorite team so far. And by favorite team, I mean the Blood Fiends. The Blood Fiends and the Kurokumos. I'm getting my ass kicked. The entirety of Kanto 9 has been my ass getting kicked. Left and right. To the curb. Can't stand it. I mean, I can stand it. I'm doing fine. But my ass is being carried all over the place. Here, though, I don't have that. I'm not getting carried by Virgilius. I'm not getting carried by Vespa. I'm not getting carried by a certain Sinclair. I'm not even getting carried by Gregor, which I would love it if he carried us, but that's neither here nor there. I've been getting fucked. So I need help. My idea was to just use this team. To just... I don't think I could considerably be capable of steamrolling Rian. But it'd be a pretty good attempt. The problem I have, though, is this is Canto 9. And my biggest issue is I don't have these guys to up tie 4. I don't think any of them are actually up tie 4. Except for maybe, like, Heathcliff. That's it. You can just have to be a team of 12. You can solo a Butler Ryoshu. Sinking destroys Rian. Well then, if sinking destroys him, then there's like a few people in here who inflict sinking, like Dawn, like Ryoshu, who's required, I think. Don't know about the other 10. I think you inflict sinking? I was right. I don't think anyone else inflicts sinking. I think everyone else is just bleed. That's it. Sinking brings his LARPer stocks to 0. Legit. Legit, that is very... ouch. But yes, no, if you were to take a look at, if you looked at the stream last week, at the very tail end when I tried to fight Rian, he tore me apart, man. He just tore me apart. I was sad. I was so sad, because it's like, it was about to be like, I don't know, 1 o'clock? I don't remember. So I was just like, forget this. We'll do this next week, even though I know that I have a bit of a strict time limit now, because I haven't had a chance to participate in the event. Yes, the alternative was doing Mirrored Dungeons, but I'm not that motivated to do Mirrored Dungeons, if I'm being honest. Also makes him unable to use Mong because he needs 0+ to use it. That seems like a considerable little weakness. Hi, Chair. Personally, I use Burn because I hate his LARP. So yes, I was thinking of using this team. Yes, I know it says Mirrored Dungeon team. I may as well just throw this in the Mirrored Dungeon. I'm going to ask for help because I don't really know who to bring. I threw on the Mirrored Dungeon that I did, like, I don't know, a few days ago probably. I believe I used both the rings, both the middles. Sorry, all 4 of the rings and the middles. So Faust, Ponglu, Mersalt, Rhodia. Did I use these 2? Now I don't remember if I used these 2. Hold on. Random drive to a Luxcavation. I don't frickin' know. Just pick something really quick so I can look at something. That.
not that.
That, and that. That's what I ended up using, and then those two were a backup. Is that okay for something like Rien? Or do I need to change something? I feel like I need to change something to inflict more sinking. Because I want to sink this fucker's boat. He doesn't have a yacht, as far as I know, but I want to sink him. You can only get bleed fusions with this team? I don't know what bleed fusions are. You talking about Refractal? No, I'm talking about trying to beat up Rien. Rien? Poland. LC Altus is also a good pick. See, I was thinking about that because Ujat and Tank, but like, I don't even know who I would replace with that. Probably drop Yisog to put Ujat in, or like, if I don't have that, have them be the backup because inevitably someone's gonna fucking die. The support? Support? Ah, that's useful. ATP, just go full bleed. You're gonna want everyone because more than 4 people will die. Well, obviously, right? Obviously, this is just me checking a Luxivation. Yeah. And then I wasn't sure where to put those two. So yeah, that was the idea. I'm hoping that I could at least make a little bit of damage, a dent. Hi, Zoe. Hi, Zoe. Look at your face. Look at your little pretty tiny face. You're so cute. She did not like what I just did. So yes, okay. The real question I have, I don't have a full sinking team as far as I know. There was an alternative change that I wanted to make, and I want to run this one by you as I literally pick the stage. The alternative idea I had was, not that one. Not that one either. Did I have it down here or something? The alternative idea was instead of this ring identity, it would be Knight of Despair Rhodia. That was the alternative idea I had. Yo, hey, Show Slop. Hey, they're a Rupture team. Don't worry about it. So yeah, I thought maybe Knight of Despair Rhodia would be pretty good, but like, I don't know. I know she's fantastic. I just never uptied her to 4. I don't really have anyone uptied to 4. I would use Knight of Despair Rhodia better. Probably. Yeah, I'm thinking Knight of Despair Rhodia would be a better choice over the ring one, because I technically don't really understand what this does. Haven't even seen this enemy yet. Please uptie her to 4. It hurts to see. Do I have enough to do that? I do. I'll throw my 5 at that and my 45 at that, and what does she get? She gets 3 Protecting Sword, whatever the hell that is. More sinking, more deep tears, more protecting swords, more clash power for every protecting sword. Gain deep tears equal to protecting sword. Clash power for every protecting sword. That's interesting. What the hell is protecting sword? Do I not have protecting sword? It's her positive SP state? Oh, I rarely ever want to use her positive state, but I kind of get forced into it. My god, she basically upgrades everything. Congratulations, Rhodia. Poor Gregor. My poor Gregor. Poor Gregor. Who gets dropped for that, though? She'll probably just end up being backup. Thank you, Pain is already leaving. I'm Barbaros in the Soviet Union. Yeah! Hi, Tori. That's a bit of a weird statement to come in on a Limbus Company stream, but nice to hear you. Hope you're doing okay.
부름이랑 시연회의 일정이 잡혔습니까?
Greg Eternity leave. Poor Greg, man. Even his freaking, like, portrait. I'm curious if he's actually gonna be okay, because I feel like this is one of those things where he's gonna stay knocked out for a decent amount of time. You know what would be interesting? I would like it better if they changed the cannot deploy symbol to, like, something else. I don't know what they were changing, but I guess this is as spoiler-free as it gets, right? Gregor has bugs to save from himself. Rip. Alright, well, let's just give this a shot, right? I imagine I'm gonna fucking fail over and over and over again. I'm gonna have to treat this like a Dark Souls boss, which is gonna be horrendously bad because Rian is a little bit strong. A little bit strong? No, he's very strong.
이대로 널 보내면 너는 평생 집으로 돌아오지 않겠지.
We can now read his skills. He gets powerful for no reason if you're not careful.
이곳에 머물게 한들 내게 남는 것. 하지만 공허한 후회가 심장.
You know, we should just read through his skills. I thought I had a decent enough understanding without looking at his skills. I am severely mistaken. Bye, Tori. Take care. I love how Dante just activates all this stuff by himself. Summons all of the dudes, except for, Ryoshu and someone else. Alright, what do you do, man? Besides being level 85 like a dick. Skill 1. Final power +1 for every unlock stage. That's annoying. The following... Man, I love this Millie song. I haven't listened to this song at all yet, though. Oh, he's only 25 levels higher than you. Yeah, only 25 levels. Following effects activate depending on the weapon's attack type. Blunt weapons deal 20% more damage, non-blunt weapons deal 10% less damage. And it's all random. On use, gain poise, on hit, poise. I don't remember this song being this loud. I'm not complaining. Final power +1 for every unlock, max 2. Same thing as this one, but it's pierce now. And poise. Slash weapons instead, and poise. Final power, same thing. This skill. Blunt weapons, 30% damage. Gain the following effects. Effects are cumulative. At unlock 2, convert the final coin to an unbreakable coin. Wait, isn't that what Ring Song does? Ring Song copied him word for word. He's LARPing the LARP. Unlock 3 on Clash with the skill. Lower user stagger threshold by 10. You know, I really should have read your skills. Does your skill 1 do the same shit? No, because yours is Karmic Consequence. Which is based on a % chance to produce a blunt weapon? Wait. Hold on a minute. I'm so confused by that. Are you telling me that you actually have some semblance of control to get the weapon you want for the damage? Because that's interesting. This man has gambling in his kit. Gain 1 defense level down for every 10 stacks. Gain 1 fragile for every 20 stacks. 75 minus Karmic Consequence divided by 2% chance to produce a blunt weapon. That is so weird. Okay. Back to you. We were here. Final power +1 for unlock stages. Pierce weapons. Sinking and power down? Oh. On Classroom with this skill, inflict 1 power down next turn. Jeez, okay. Just beat me with the... Why does he need power down? He's level 85. You're a cunt. On Clash when gain power up. Okay, sure. Just rub it in my face. You can clash with the skill regardless of speed. Destroy the sound, crush flat the thought. Following specs activate. Blunt weapons do more damage. Non-blunt does nothing, basically. That's not so bad. I mean, it sucks with the amount of sinking, but it's not so bad. Pierce weapons, same thing. He gets damage up, though. Ew. This one is slash weapons. Ew, wait, what do you mean? On Clash, win with this skill, final power +2. Ew. Oh yeah, it's this bullshit. The skill that make me wonder what the hell. Yes, the lower the karmic, the higher chance he uses the weapon the skill wants. Remember that Rion Slong at 9 Grace can evade for 20. Okay, I don't know what Grace is. Remember how I said I never read any of the... Actually, no, you weren't here for that, Duck. Yeah, no, I did not read any of the kit for any of the new identities yet. So I still technically have zero idea what they do. Outside of they inflict bleed, and some of them inflict sinking, and there's some poise gain somewhere, and like a tremor. Grace of the Prescript? So, both have that, or is it just you? Offense level +1 for every 3 stacks. And why does this evade get, like, 20? Oh. Okay, unlock 3, 12. Gain unlock 2. If Grace or Prescript stack is less than 6, raise the stack to 6 and gain 5 karmic. Wait, 12, 15, really? So it's 15 plus 4? So wait, this thing actually benefits from having offense level? I thought that there was defense level for this kind of thing. Am I wrong? How does that make any sense? Then what's the point of defense level? If offense level works for evade. Huh? Can my phone not autocorrect Grace of the Prescript to prescription? It's the same thing. Defense is weak protection. Wait, no, evade only counts defense. Sorry. Okay, I was gonna be like, hold on a minute. You just threw everything off kilter for me if you're telling me offense level helps a defense skill. Okay, so it is only +12. Because at unlocked he gets that coin power. That's 16. That's still pretty damn fucking good for an evade. If there's actually other ways for him to get that, then I don't know. Anyway, back to Rian for a minute. We were down here with the Furioso Replica. This skill does not trigger the target's defense skill. Shit, so you can't evade it. You clash with this skill regardless of speed. On use, gain poise and poise count. Clash power +5. Clash power regained is reduced by 1 for every 10 karmic consequence on self, down to 0. How do you gain karmic consequence then? Because I want you to gain more of that. Yeah, no, I really want you to gain that. How do I make you gain that? I will find that out. Wait, just damage 40%, final power +4, that's it? By the way, Rion Song has 12 weapons he can hit with. The Prescript status? Take 10% damage from index units. This effect is applied to a single turn every target. No. What about this? Don't worry about the mask. Attack and hit a Prescript target for the first turn. Turn start. Gain this effect when this unit has no unlock. Maximum stackable race of the Prescript is limited to 3, so it's not that either. On a Clash win, it's all that. Gain 3 poise count and poise. Attack and inflict 3 bleed, 1 bind, 1 fragile. Next turn to all targets this unit hit. And that's gonna hit everybody. Unless someone really gets hated. Clash lose. Gain 4 damage down and 9 paralyzed? Ouch. Damage dealt by the skill cannot stagger the target. On hit does not activate sinking on a target. If the skill generated among, lose 20 SP. And then end the turn. Unbreakable coin, reuse this coin 7 times. That's it. Okay. Passives. Will the Prescript. Gain Prescript based on unlock. Apply the Prescript's target to a random non-Ryoshu sinner and prioritize attacking them. When using a skill against the Prescript's target index, convert all coins in that skill to unbreakable. We don't want that. If the prescript's target is killed, or this unit can no longer attack the target, use the remaining skills against a non-Ryoshu sinner. Lowest HP target priority. When all sinners are killed, apply it to Ryoshu. That's interesting how that avoids Ryoshu. By the way, your index also have prescripts. If you don't do them, you get karmic thing too. Oh. Deal 2.5% damage against the prescript's target for every brace of the prescript, max 20%. At 9, gain 30%. Do you wish to raise me a family? Wait, do you wish me to raise a family? It must have been fate that brought us together. To think I'd ever meet a husband like you. Who? You had a wife? Wait, that's actually stupid, because that means he's LARPing even harder, right? No, that can't be true. Turn to end. If prescript was executed, heal 10 SP and gain 3 grace. If prescript was not executed, gain 8 karmic consequence. So we can only gain 8 karmic consequence per turn? So I have to survive 5 turns without him being able to get any of his prescripts done? The prescripts gave him a wife. Oh my god. We get more LARP lore later. The sinner who had prescripts target gains a clash power-up. Okay. Did he not mention in the story before? No. Did he? I don't think so. I feel like I remember that. He also gets karmic consequence from forcibly raising his grace of the prescript, which he might do if he decides to do that. If this unit does not have unlock, gain 1 grace at the end of turn. At 9, does not gain karmic. So you really are on... You really don't want him to gain grace of the prescript. All he mentioned was he didn't want Ryoshu burning her targets. That's fair. Like Rion's song, once again, the LARPing is unreal. Do you wish me to lose my family? Honey, I gotta take a quick trip up north today. Ah, also, hey, buddy, I'm expecting a package this afternoon, so would you be a dear and pick it up for me, sweetheart? Rian, the Index Nurse Father. Take 50% less damage from unopposed attacks. Take 50% less damage from Trevor, Rupture, and Sinking. That's weird. When healing SP from unlock, if this unit's SP is below 0, heal up to SP 0. Oh, that's cute. So while it does fuck him for sinking, it doesn't fuck him forever. Also, Rian's Mask. Offense level -5, defense level -5. For every stack, take 5% more damage from skills that inflict Burn or Bleed, includes potency count and unique variants. If the skill inflicts both Burn and Bleed, take 7.5% damage for every stack instead. I keep it covered because it hurts to even look at. And then you get a new pattern, which I didn't even get to see his new pattern. Reset Procuration. Gain 1 stack when using an attack skill. Once per skill, does not gain stack from the same skill twice. At 9 stack, use a powerful skill. Don't you just gain this immediately? Yeah, that seems a little bit unfair. By the way, don't clash with the Flower Mark Sinner or your team. On your team, hit him unopposed, so he doesn't get grace. That's why he only has 6 slots, right? Because one of them is meant to be unopposed and the others are supposed to clash? I waited for the moment as the prescript told me. Even after my darling daughter left, I waited. After a while, I was contacted by Limbus Company and saw that the back door is open. That's when the device beeped and let me know that it was finally time to bring my daughter home. Oracle device. A random weapon is assigned with every coin. Deals blunt damage on hit without cracking 2 poise. Man, Millie, calm down. He was contacted by Limbus Company? That's a little confusing, because I swear this right here should not be possible. We have a spy among us? Who would be the spy? Or maybe it's an unintentional spy. But who would be spying on Limbus? There's so many people who would spy on Limbus because these guys seem to know a lot about what's going on with Limbus. Come to think of it, even the attack on the research facility was like... It was too perfect. Well, Ujat guns had been sabotaged as well, so yeah. That too! I heard that Altus's story, her Uptide story with the Ujat one, she actually fixes the guns before they ever get, like, a problem. Villager, I think you told me that, right? Slash damage. Wait, this coin deals 5% damage. On hit without cracking, gain 1 offense level up next turn. Ew. When punching 10 or more holes in the torso with a rapier, deals pierce damage. This coin also does 5% more damage and inflict defense down. Blunt damage, 5% damage. Slash, 10% fucking damage. 10% damage. Pierce fragility? Does that mean slashes those there? Yep. Blunt fragility. 20%! Christ oh fucking mighty! What now? Oh, it's the scythe. On hit without cracking, it hits a guaranteed crit. Fuck off. When using an attack skill, gain 1 Percuration Hermes, max 9, can be gained once per skill. Does not gain stack from the same skill twice. That doesn't really matter, he's literally using 3 different skills there. So, are you telling me that this guy will gain 6 of these stacks every turn, no matter what? Or does he have to actually hit? Because it just says when using an attack skill, it doesn't say when hit. He needs to gamble? Who knew the paranoid war veteran was all that was needed to kill a star of the city? By the way, read what the scythe status is called. When lacerating through space itself with a scythe, like a certain someone. Does the purple tear use a scythe? I don't think she uses a scythe, right? That's the only one I can think of when they're talking about space. Unless you meant, Argalia. I know Argalia uses a scythe, but is he able to tear through space? So it is Argalia. Okay, so I was half right. Because I'm thinking with Purple Tear, she can teleport through walls, basically. And send others through walls. But I didn't think about Argalia being able to travel the same way. I guess that makes sense, even for a color fixer. Yes, we did finish Library of Ruin, so I know most of the story there, and I do remember some of it, but not all of it. He was taught by Iori? Jesus, okay. Millie! Calm down! I'm gonna mute Millie soon. I love her songs, but still. It's this part of the song that's loud. Based on the missing HP of this unit, gain 1 damage up for every 15% HP missing, gain 1 attack power for every 40% missing, gain 1 more poise potency and count from this unit's skills. If this unit's SP is higher than the target's, deal 1% damage for every 2 SP difference. Ew, that's disgusting. Why do you have to have Shin? Why are we fighting someone who has Shin? It's just like fighting fucking Lehang. Turn 5 start. At less than 9, bring its stacks to 9, then gain stack gain times 5 karmic consequence. Oh wow, you could really get that a lot, can't you? Then activate this effect every 4 turns. A vial of what looks like liquid metal capable of changing its shape and mass, its qualities almost like those of Singularity, swishes inside the device. The form the fluid takes is contingent on the prescript the device receives. The weapon it produces depends on the information regarding the target and the time limit given to carry out the assassination. One day, as he received a dagger too small for the task, he elected to wait until it produced a different weapon. However, despite the approaching deadline, it refused to provide him a proper weapon. He had no choice but to kill this target with a fork. Well, Argalia said she can teleport through dimensions, so yeah, Lehang said that he was inexperienced with Shinmonmon. Still, he had access to it to some extent. He tried. All the nurse fathers had Shin, excluding someone. Sick of Shin. Why can't we have Shin? Actually, we do have Shin on some identities. Turn end. At 3, 6, or 9, grace of the prescript, or at 95%, 85, 75, gain unlock 1, 2, and 3. Oh, so you just gain the unlock if you drop you to 75%. Oh, that sucks. So I can't stop him from gaining unlock. Turn 1 end. At lower than unlock stage 1, gain unlock 1. Turn 4, gain unlock 2 if you're not at unlock 2. But you can still fuck him up, which gives you a lot of time. When unlock is activated, do the HP or turn conditionals. At less than, raise them to that. Gain 10 karmic consequences. The next turn start for every stack gain. Oh yeah, no, you could really fuck him up with this. You really, really want this. I want it. Following the prescripts is to unlock what is locked. Panic recovery, cool. Can't change your panic. Imitation of a father. Turn start, gain 5 burn and bleed. Take 10% more damage from Ryosu. If you manage to actually get lower than that, then you take 20% damage and more burn and bleed. Oh, and you get count as well. Ooh, that's dirty. Okay, did I read everything or did I miss a skill or something? Nope, that was everything. Alright, so point is, don't fucking die. Who's clashing? You are. You're not, I mean, you're not clashing. You're crazy. Anyone got a strong skill for that? Yep, we do. Of course it's fucking hair coupon. My hair coupon! Well, good luck. Don't fuck up. What did I say? What did I just say? Out LARPed. I was gonna say it too. I got art LARPed. He had a favored. He was gonna win. Hair coupon. Aww.
시스. 대단한 걸.
Hey, we had 2 clears. But did you get a clear? Sibling vengeance. I can't tell. There's too many fucking effects on you. You did get a clear. Motherfucker. Alright, who's the target now? Honglu? Okay. Wait, why did we get so much SP from that? Did I miss something special about the passive of these guys? He got karmic consequence for it, though? Did he? Oh god, let's look at this. Rian's Pakura. Oh, he did. Oh, that's the icon. Jesus, he got a lot of it. What the fuck? Works for me. We start with 30 SP? Oh, that's why. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. I was like, I don't remember having such crappy SP. Or, not crappy SP, I'm sorry. Decently good SP. A neutral? I mean, we could probably envy resonance to get that. I have a question, actually, about resonances. Not absolute resonance. Yeah, no, I guess maybe I shouldn't be clashing with Honglu. That's a little bit annoying because I want the... Well, I can still get the envy resonance. But the point about... The question I had was, when you do like any resonance, what do you get for resonance? Because I don't remember what you get for resonances. Resonance is weak as shit. So then what should I be aiming for? Because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to aim for anything specific. You don't count. You don't have too much anything. Bonus offense level for later skills. Well, the middle team resonance is really strong. I wish I had middle resonance, but I only have 2 middle. Anyway, damn, I really want to clash with you. I'm back, what's up? Hi, Limby. Evade for Ryoshu and Rion's song? Evade? I guess I could. What, are we not trusting favorite? Honestly, I don't... Are we not trusting favorite, though? I mean... Yeah? Well, if you get an absolute resonance for the middle team, their counters can start with like 1420 base power. At least don't clash with skill 1s. By the way, Duck, I don't know the difference between any of the skill 1s for these characters, so I don't know what their skill 1s look like. I see color, I go with color. There are more from the buffs they give themselves than Resonance itself. So Resonance is like just not good then, huh? Oh my god, you're cooked. You think I understand this game and at all? I barely understand the game from a like technical perspective. Like I can't memorize all these skill 1s. I'm lucky I even got as far as I did.
앞으로 둘.
Fascia! Well, it's only good if you need a tiny bitty amount of extra offense level for clashing, specifically with the Bleed team because of Lust. The only thing I care about for the Bleed team is having Chromer Faust, because I like that passive. I love that sound. I love the sound effect. Also, yeah, syncing does fuck him up, and that's only because I remember way back when I first started Limbus. I got Knighted of Spirit Rhodey as my main, like, first ever. I think that was my first or second identity ever. She carried the hell out of my shit. Who's the target right now? Man, why do you have to be the target? Do we have something better for that, or do we have to use a goddamn, not kicking? Let's watch your back. That's not what I want. Ah, that's so sad. Really, the best thing I have is either that or Ryoshu. Honestly, I should just use Ryoshu. Don't you have like a passive that makes you better against him or something? Yeah, you have Clash Power +1. I should just make her clash with that. You know, maybe I should take the time to read the skills that these fuckers do, because I haven't read a single spider, House of Spiders anything yet. I don't know what they do. I should figure out what they do. I'm literally gonna have to start from the top because I don't even know what any of them do. I've read what Ricardo Heathcliff does, and I think I might have read what Dawn does, and I think I've read what Ryoshi does, but the other four, I have no fucking idea. I might be able to cook a Tremor Bleed team, Charge team. Oh yeah, by the way, do you got enough shards for Ryoshi's new ID? No. Alright, let's start with this dude. What do you do? Aside from gaining Karmic Consequence, which I think you actually have some right now. Oh, you don't. Skill 1! Sinking coin power for every 6 points plus sinking on target. Do you gain much sinking? No, it just falls off basically immediately, so that's almost not even gonna come in play. But if you're at unlock stage... Convert coins equal to unlock stage -1 into unbreakable. So at unlock 3, they just all become unbreakable. Okay. Cool. Skill 2. Revel with soundless applause, impale and voice the sorrow. Same thing with the karmic consequence. The less karmic consequence you have, the better? Right, that's what that says, right? Yeah, just base 75% chance. If you have no karmic consequences, 2 divided by 0. So 75% chance to produce the weapon you want. Cool. So you don't want karmic consequence. This skill is marked with Mark at the Prescript, Final Power +1, Coin Power for every 6 poise on self plus sinking on target, max 2. Convert coins based on unlock stage to unbreakable. Sinking poise, okay. How do you gain procuration, Hermes? Can be gained up to unlock stage +2. If below unlock stage +1, stick stays at 8? Yeah. Oh, that's oh wow, he really is LARPing as Roland. It's the same fucking thing with Roland having to use all 9 of his fucking skills in order to get that big skill. I didn't realize that was what this actually meant. It's the same thing. It's basically the same thing. It's just this is tied to an unlock as well. Fair enough. I see you there, Ring Song. I was wondering what triggers this to become the Furioso thing. At less than 9, use skill 3. The chance to produce a slash weapon. Coins using slash weapons deal 25% more damage. If the skill target is marked Prescript, 20% on top of that. Coin power for coins +1 at unbreakable. Okay. So at 3, it's all unbreakable. Gain poise count. Additional poise equal to unlock stage. Jesus Christ, you're gonna get so much poise. And then this one, which is only when you have the Hermes thing, but you gain Hermes. How do you gain Hermes? Can be gained up to unlock stage +2 per turn. Okay, so wow. So you're basically firing at unlock 3. You're basically able to fire off a Furioso every 2 turns. Basically, is that what it amounts to? Yeah, that's basically what it amounts to. Wow, okay. And then the super evade. Oh wait, what about your passives? 1, 2, 3, device, 4, gain based on whatever you have to do. I guess I should... Do I have to pay attention to those unlock requirements, or do I just... Because I swear I remember seeing... I was trying to figure it out with Dawn's, and I couldn't figure it out. None of this matters if you win right. Fair enough. Apply Mark of the Prescript to base attack skills on this unit's dashboard, 1 per slot, max 2. That just tells you what skill to use. And unlock 2+, the effect above prioritizes skill 3, prioritizes empowered skill. All the effects above in Prescript execution checks do not trigger when this unit is staggered, immobilized, in panic, or in ego corrosion. If Prescript was executed at this turn or at below unlock 2, heal 4 SP and 1 grace of the Prescript per turn. If it was the target, get more. If you have unlock 2, get device 3. When executing Prescript, if Hermes has reached 9 stacks, heal 8 SP and grace 3 grace. I feel like grace of the Prescript is really easy to get, or I'm just crazy. Then again, if you don't get your grace, you get karmic, so I guess maybe there's a little bit of a balance there. I hope you lucked, Foul. I'm right now suffering in the Refractor Ricardo fight. That's just tougher than Railway. Dude, I tried to fight that first Ricardo. I barely dented him. I think the game said I got him down by 14%. I can't do that fight. I'm not going to be able to do something like that. Oh, you were the same thing with the turn end. At 6 grace gain. Yeah, okay. So wait, by turn 9, if your ring song isn't If your ring song doesn't have unlocked stage 3 or 1 or 2, it just unlocks them as you go. But you gain, do you gain karmic consequence in the same thing? Doesn't say anything about that, but you do get Shin. Upon entering the encounter for the first time, gain Wound Casing Mask. If this unit was staggered for the first time in this encounter or under this effect, recover from stagger. Oh, that explains it. And convert into Sizzling Wound. Ouch. Nice, but ouch. Apply a Desire for Acknowledgement sated to the Index Efflorescent Ego Procuration Don Quixote when both units are on the field. Deals 7.5% more damage for skills marked with Mark of the Prescript, and against Prescript's target. Oh. So what, 50% damage because it's a boss? And then a random weapon. Is it the same weapon? Yeah. It's the same weapons as the one as the Rion has in front of me. Gain 1 Procuration Hermes when using skills with Mark of the Prescript. Okay. He never puts his stupid mask on. Indulgence and Prescript. Spin and max speed +5. Apply the following effects to Furioso Replica. Inflict 1 more Seeking Potency and gain 1 more Poise Potency. Inflict 3 Seeking Count per hit. Once per target, deals 30% more damage, and expires at turn end. It goes back to Sizzling Wound, I imagine. Probably. I don't know. Actually, I don't get that one. I guess you just keep on getting it or something? Yeah, you just keep getting it. Okay. Imitation of a Life. I love the fucking passive name. Deal 2% damage with skills marked with Mark of the Prescript for every grace on self, max 16. At 9 grace, 20% damage. Deals 5% damage. Yeah, cool. Alright. Is that passive active when he's on the field? That support, I'm sorry. I don't imagine it is active while he's on the field. What about Kira? I don't actually know what Kira does. I know she punches shit and that's it. She does those crazy flips. If target has burn plus bleed, coin power +1, 6+. You have 5 blunt damage. Okay. Coin power for burn bleed. The skill gains offense level by highest resonance divided by 2, max 3. I guess that's pretty good. Aggro? Thermal Blades makes that thing do thing. Well, the middle IDs need to be hit to get stronger. They do? Oh. The skill gains offense level by highest resonance divided by 2. Unit has Thermal Blades. On hit with first, second, and fourth, inflict burn by the base amount of bleed the skill inflicts. At 5+ middle, the Grudge gain final power. Don't you have to get hit, though? Deal Envy Resonance times 5% of this coin's final damage is / bonus damage. That's cool. Gain 25% of missing HP as shield. 5, 10, 14. That's not bad. It's not clashable, though. At least I don't think it is. Might be. What about your passives? This unit is considered as an identity that inflicts burn and bleed. Okay. Inflict Vengeance mark to the enemy that dealt the most skill damage to an ally this turn. Oh, so I don't have to be concerned about that too much. Every time this unit is hit by an enemy, gain 2 middle grudge 2 times per turn. When another middle faction ally is hit by an enemy, gain 1 middle grudge once per turn per identity. Consumes Styled Augmentation to Tattoos. Every time this unit consumes 5 grudge 2 times per turn. What is that? Final power +1 for base skills for every 5 stack. Cool. Clash power +1 for number 1 deployed identities, base attack skills once per turn. Caramile is an honorary burn ID. It also works if a middle ID is hit. Cool. 6+ Envy Resonance with counters gives free skill 3. Is that why I see middle teams in Merit Dungeon? Like, no, not Merit Dungeon. Where did I see this? Maybe it was Merit Dungeon. They just absolutely go Like Buck Wild and everything? Sorry for all the reading, by the way. I don't know what these identities do, despite having them. I just never read anything about them. I know Hong Liu's identity helps Faust's identity, but I don't know by how. 5% damage for every type of negative effect on target, max 20. That's actually... Aren't you always gonna have that? Or is this specific? Counters can turn into skill 3s for middle. OP. Indiscriminate unclashable. My, how we love the flesh and the blood. The skill has the following properties. Does not trigger defense skills. External effects cannot trigger the skill to be reused. Its attack does not hit. What? Apply 4 offense on target. What? What is this? Would like to know how to activate that. This is a skill that is used only on Faust. Oh. Final power, porpoise ingredients. Oh, it's charge. At 10 plus, consume 5 to gain the following effects. Flash power and convert the final coin to a breakable. Gain plus 4 corpus ingredient count. If target has 5 types of negative effects, use installation art number 3 improvised ribcage skill against the target, which is this one. Inflict corpus theater? Oh, it's just a bleed thing, but it makes it better because it has bind to defense power down. It's used before she uses skill 3. Oh. That's how you bust Faust when she uses repressed flesh. Oh. Deal 30% damage for every excess attack weight beyond the number of actual targets. And focus to counters the part. Final power plus 1 for every 4 bleed on the main target, 2 max. At 10 corpus, consume up to 20 and gain the following effects. Final power plus 1 or 2, 1% damage for every corpus ingredient consumed. At 3 or 5, gain 1 or 2 attack weight. And then convert everything to unbreakable. Closing time. Deal 30% damage for every excess attack weight. When attacking just one target, deal 100% additional damage. Plus 10 corpus, consume 20, gain all that. Basically the same thing as the other one. For all identities in the Ring faction, heal 10 SP and applies somatic Thracian inspiring melody. Just the clash power, plus 1. Okay, and speed. And defense. Gain assist defense. So this one? Yeah. 4, 8, 11. I mean, I guess if I'm desperate, right? But I guess if I have enough defense up, maybe? 13? Eh, we'll see how that works out. Oh, what about your passives? So he gains corpus by hitting stuff. Oh my. That's a lot of base power. What is this? Upon entering the encounter for the first time, gain 21 viewing the tableau. If the House of Spiders, the Ring Apprentice boss is on the field, gain 2 protection at turn start. When the Ring faction allied identities use a skill, you lose 1 viewing of the tableau. So wait, you have protection right now? You do have protection right now. Oh. If the unit does not have viewing the tableau, replace one of its base skills with Closing Time Installation Art number 1, Your Flesh and Bones, as the gallery seats. At next turn, once per encounter, prioritizes the skill in the leftmost slot's bottom row of the dashboard. If the replaced skill becomes inaccessible due to being replaced by a different skill, activate the above again. And then recover from stagger, unless it's forced. Wait, we're still on turn 1? I'm reading everything, Sinclair, because I never actually read anything that these identities did. Mostly the House of Spiders ones. Before Foss uses his skill 3, except Ego, Honglu uses my How We Love the Flesh and the Blood on Foss once per turn. Okay. So before a skill 3. That's neat, but what about you? Iron Maiden. Gain aggro. Gain 1 protection, 5 defense up, and oh, wait, what? Defense level up. Okay. Clash power plus 1 for every type of negative effect on target. Vital power plus 1 for every 4 bleed on target. Max 2. For the first skill. What about this one? Oh, you have to be on this version of it. Oh, you have... Oh, you have a lot of different base skills. Okay, so you have 2 versions of every skill. So when your armor falls off... How does your armor fall off, then? Probably find that out in a minute. Clash power plus 1 for every type of negative effect on target. Power plus... Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is basic... This one I can understand better. But how do you shed your armor? Clashable guard? With an unbreakable coin? And an evade? When you're not armored? It also comes with assist defense? The same thing that Ring Song? Not Ring Song. That dude has? At 2+ potency? If this unit has artwork fascia, this unit loses Iron Maiden and gains the self-unbound flow state. When staggered, recover from stagger. So you need to get artwork fascia, which requires a bunch of corpus ingredients. And the only way for you to get that is once that number that says 1 goes to 2. Okay, that makes sense. I guess I understand a little bit better now. The real question is, who the hell am I clashing with on turn 3? Who is not clashing? You're not clashing. You don't get to clash.
When I was young and lost, you showed up and had my doors unlocked. Like threads, petals unfold. A red cover.
Wow, we have a lot of dominating except for this one. Which is not surprising. Well, if I really want to win it, I could probably just do Red Eyes, but I'm not that desperate. Guys, why did I stop using Night of Despair Rhodia for? Does anyone answer that one for me? Why did I ever stop using Night of Despair Rhodia if syncing was this good? Why did I ever stop using Wild Hunt Heathcliff if syncing was this good? You thought she was too strong? You know what? That's fair. Okay, remember when I said that I wanted to make it so I'd stop using the strong identities? Like, I didn't want to, like... Wasn't I using the Heisho pack for, like, the longest while before I switched around, Was it around Catherine's, Kanto? I say Catherine's Kanto. I meant Heathcliff. Thinking is too OP that it's boring. To be honest, with how bad I've been having it with this entire Kanto, I probably should have just stuck with the stronger identities. During Kanto 6, yeah. Heisho slop. It was Heisho slop because I was using Lord Honglu and Mouse. And that was like... I was starting to get bored with it. I'm like, can we switch to using own? This is what I did. I said, can we switch to using the identities that are within the Kanto? And everyone agreed to it, saying I don't have to do it, but I did it anyway. It was more fun that way, for me. I enjoyed it that way. I had a lot of fun with that. Collect my hay shoes, Lord Loose Slop. It's not micro slop, it's good slop. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, that's right. I was trying to think, like, what the hell am I doing? I'm making sure you're not clashing, because you have the star on you. Now you're lying to yourself. With Canto 6, 7, and I guess a bit of 8. Actually, no, I think I had a pretty decent time with 8. With those Cantos, I had a good time using the identities that were not above their Kanto. Gah! Gah! Why did you say it like that? Because saying the word is easy, right, Zoe? Gah! I almost hit the run rate button like a dummy. I can't believe y'all had a better time fighting this guy than I have ever had. Maybe I should just use Sinking against Ricardo. Maybe I might actually be able to beat him at that point. Or at least do more than, like, 1,000 damage. Oh no, it took me 3 tries to beat this man. Which part are we talking about? The one from the refractor thing. Yeah, the reflectra. The reflect. I can't say that word right now. Come here, Zoe. The reflectrial. He's gonna kick my fucking ass. You know what's funny though is I actually have my own Furiosa. What the fuck? Yeah, phase 1 is super easy if you have 4 middle IDs. I only have 2. Wait, do I even have a second middle ID? Does Kira count? Kira counts, right? Yeah, she counts. Yeah, no, that's all I have. I only have Heath Cardo and Caramel. I don't have anybody else. Even with middle, he's hard as fuck. Honestly, I have to agree. He's been kicking my butt all day. I don't want to use some of these skills because doesn't the turn end? No, it doesn't matter. My god. My fucking god. Those are merit dungeon numbers.
떠날 이유는 없을 거야, 딸. 모든 것을 잃었으니.
Ow. Ow. I still haven't attempted the Reflector or Ricardo because I'm trying to finish up getting all the event tokens. I'm so sad that I haven't been able to do the event token stuff. I've been so disappointed about that. I'm hoping I could get to that point. How much Karmic Consequence does this guy have right now? He's got 82. He basically is where I want him to be at. Aside from maybe getting one more Fragile. Fucking, I'm sorry, 80% fragile. Ouch. By the way, if you get Rian in Merit Dungeon, he has a max of 2 Furiosas. He forces down your throat. I would prefer he did not shove that down my throat because that sounds terrible. That sounds horrible. That sounds fucking awful. Why do you have 2 kickings? Neutral. Favored. That's okay. Dominating though. We'll take that. That? Nobody's flashing against that? What happened? Oh, because I switched it. Never clash. The person with the star. Flower. Star?
하나.
Oh, funny thing. I ran into Rian and... Actually, no. I did run into him in Mirror Dungeon. The thing is, though, I didn't know I was gonna run into him in Mirror Dungeon. I didn't read any of his skills at that portion of it, though. Once again, Floor 11 betraying me with showing me two different bosses I wasn't supposed to see yet. One in the form of Matthias and Kira, and another one in the form of Rian. He wrecked my shit, though. I didn't get to do anything. Congrats, Sinclair! You did it! Aww. Phase shift. Well, she got a phase shift as well.
이 상처는 치료할 필요가 없었어.
Oh, so don't ever get Valencia on floor 15, floor 14 or 15. She rolls 50 plus evade. What if I have something that can offset the evade?
네가 집에 돌아오면 결국 이 상처는 다시 달아오를 텐데. 미리 익숙해지는 게 낫지 않겠니?
You can't? Wait, what do you mean you can't? It's not as... Oh... Do you remember how her precognition worked? It's the reason why Virgilius was missing a lot of his skills because she kept on rolling these damn evades randomly. She evades automatically. Oh, yeah. But she can't evade counters. Is that true? Middle upscale. So what you're saying is the middle beats the thumb.
내가 여기 남기라도 할 것처럼 말하는군.
Ryoshu never stay with this man. I mean, he was kind, but still.
딸, 너만 남아 있으면 돼. 그러면 거미집은 사라지지 않아.
Man, that looks really bad.
그러니 가지 마요.
Right, so this is the first time I'm seeing this portion of it. What changes now? What did you gain with all of that? Well, whatever you gained, I still don't see it. Aside from the fact he went to unlock 3 immediately, and just to keep the karmic rest that. He has a cool new Furioso. It's called a Crescendo. Oh. That's a very powerful headache we have. Yeah, he's not feeling so good. He also got the Shin, right. Based on missing HP of this unit, he's got the damage up. I don't know how much damage up, but he's got a lot of damage up. He's got probably 1 attack power up. He definitely gets more poise. And I don't think he's ever going to get that SP difference damage. At least I hope he doesn't. By the way, prescript and karmic consequence status changed. Did it? Fortuna. Oh shit, it goes up to 200 now. Or Fortuna Velet Luna Statale Variabilis. I can't pronounce what that is. I don't know what that is. Probably Italian. Oh, so he can lose even more clash power now. But wait. Wait. Hold on a fucking minute. I thought he can't gain any more karmic consequence as long as he has unlock 3. Am I wrong? Holy shit, 30 SP heal? Fuck me. Fortuna is a Greek goddess of fate. Ooh. I did pull out the Ricardo Cliff banner trying to get Rhodia ego, and I got another Ricardo Heathcliff. What the fuck? I just want Mary Poppins Rhodia. You don't get the Mary Poppins Rhodia. God damn it, why do you have to be the fucking prescript's target? Oh, Jesus! Why? I could probably make you evade something. Honestly, probably better if I make you evade something. That works. Well, actually, hold on a minute. Is it okay? No, it's not okay. What are you rolling, lady? 13? How do you feel about that first one? That second one, rather. 2, 4, 6... 8 plus... No. Plus 1? Oh, wait, no, you roll higher because you have... Wait, do you roll higher? Hold on a minute, do you? Oh, yeah, no, you roll an extra... Ow. We love it when target loses flash power because the stupid beeper said so. Oh, wait, what? His prescript warning now? Prescript warning? The prescript's target, the index. Nope, that doesn't say anything about that. He's not losing the offense level, he's losing clash power. So he loses 2. But isn't a paralyzed on it because it fell off. At 150 karmic, slash weapons appear even less frequently. But final power plus 1 for every unlock stage? Okay, yeah, no, then... That 7 is a fucking lie. Is it, though? I can't do the math with this guy. There's too many effects going on. The prescript's target loses clash power. And thankfully, Faust is not the target. The target is currently Rian. Re-song. Roland song. That guy. Do you have defense power? No. So I can't tell if she's gonna win or if she's gonna evade. This is a little too confusing for me. He has no poise, so he's not getting anything from that. He has 92 karmic consequence, so he's got -2 clash power. But he has 3 final power from unlock. So it's +1? Because that's all I see, but he also has this clash power down again. So he has another 2 down. So this is like nothing. Maybe the 7 is accurate. You've played Overwatch, right? I pronounce Poland's name as Reinhardt because it's simpler for my mind. He's fighting against the precepts, that's why he gets karmic he also refuses the prescript to target Ryoshu until the very end. But that's not the question I'm worried about. The question I'm worried about is, does he actually hit? Because the offense level is messing me up on top of that. Isn't it every 3 offense level you gain a clash power up? Am I wrong about that too? Like, I'm getting super confused. All this over a 313 versus a 57, which that 57 feels like a lie. You know what? I'm gonna see. I want to see what that calculation winds up being. You don't get clash power for defense skills? I'm talking about from him. Because he's got all these weird stats going on. So I want to know what he rolls. What a fun-looking skill. What the fuck?
소리 없이 손대치고 목소리 없이 배웠어. 둘. 좋아. 넷. 다섯.
Magnificent end!
시스.
Okay, so he is getting +2 per coin. So it was well no, it was wrong, but then my head was like, is it right? Now I can't fucking tell. So 2 clash power down. +3 is 1. It doesn't matter. It matters to me! It matters to me when I'm trying to understand why. And also unlock. I don't fucking know. It was a +2 and I don't know what the hell, dude. Whose target? Faust is? Okay. Eh? Only Ryoshu can clash with this. Wait, what is that? That's new. Okay. Do you have something you can want to clash with that girl? You know what? I think I'm just gonna use something fun. Cause fuck that. Boom. Hopeless. Da-da-ba-da. Wow. Bro, you're really fucking me up right now with this. Double kicking? Ill. Clash of Gloom skills with their damage types. Slash means Gloom clash with slash skill. Oh, when clashing against a non-slash skill or non-Ryoshu unit, gain point power +2. So okay, undo all this. Do this from the top. That's Ryoshu. This is slash, and I want it to be a slasher. Boss can't do that. You can't do that. You can. But I don't have Gloom on you. I only have Gloom on you, and you're not slashy. You have a Pierce skill. Like, technically I could have that one Pierce. You don't need a Gloom skill? Alright. Then I'll just pick Pierce versus Pierce and then Slash versus Slash, whoever has the best Slash. And then Blunt. Who's got the best Blunt? I mean, it's technically you still have the best Blunt. Do you have a Blunt skill in here? Yeah, I'll just leave it the way it is. Pierce weapons appear more often, blah 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 blah, kicking. I think that's about as best it's gonna get unless I really feel like using a thing here. Eh, why not? That's very interesting. You need the damage type for that.
앞으로 둘.
I would have been confused if I didn't read the skill.
날카로운 남의 경험 소리로
Indeed, don't forget you have Durante. I might have to use Durante, because Durante might be like a good thing. But I have an issue with Durante, because I don't understand how it works. It says it balances everything, but like, what is it balancing? Because it feels like it doesn't do any balancing, or maybe I just don't see it. Maybe I'm just losing that badly that I don't see it. Ow.
앞으로 하나.
Offense and defense? You mean Merocitus? Yeah, I meant Merocitus. Durante, Merocitus, the thing. The button.
얼어붙은 빛을
The random kicking that Heathcliff decided to give. It basics the enemy stoop to your level. Basically makes the enemy stoop to your level. Yes. Good. But I feel like it doesn't work. At least it doesn't work for me in mirror dungeons. I've tried it a few times on attempts at 415, it just doesn't work. It has a limit? It has a limit? I didn't know about this limit. We got a red skill. A big fucking red skill. Who's who to what now? I mean, technically this counts as a slash skill, and it's really the only skill I want to clash against. Dante doesn't balance adversities. So no matter what, I'm fucked at that point. You're not allowed to clash. Okay, what about this? Karmic. That's it. Okay, so nothing special. This is the only one that was special. It needed a slash. It needed a slasher. Slasher, no slashing. Slasher, no fucking slashing. Kicking. Kick his ass, Ring Song, Yi Song. Kick his ass, Yi Song. Take his lunch money. Show the world you're the better LARPer. I'm still not gonna forget your horrendous turn 1.
폭포 소리로 울어라. 네프 완료.
Man, these skills hurt like hell. My god. I mean, they hurt for him.
끊어낼 수 없는 거야.
Hey, wait, where'd everybody go?
제멋대로 끊어버리면 안 되는 거라고.
You cannot cut this off, sweetheart? What the fuck? Yo. Wow, she dominates the fuck out of that. What the hell? What do you mean she dominates? I don't remember that ego skill doing that much. When clashing against Ryoshi's ego, clash power minus 20. God damn! Oh, so that's his last skill. I'm no longer able to read this either. I mean, I can't click him. At plus 0 SP, generate 3 Mong, deal 100% damage, final power plus 12, but he loses 20. Has he ever won the clash against Ryoshu? Can that happen? I'm pretty sure with the amount of stuff they have going on there, it can't happen. Ooh. You're gonna unsheep it again, Ryoshu? You're crazy, girl. Oh? Oh? Oh!
모래성을 부수는 게 슬프니까. 그래서 오는 거야. 파도는 바람에 의해 움직여. 바람이 불면 그건 밀물과 썰물이 되어서 눈앞에 있는 건 다 허물어뜨릴 수밖에 없지.
그럼 바람을 부는 대로 아무 수도는 되는 거잖아.
하지만 딸, 잘 생각해봐. 파도는 바람이 끌어당겨줘서 모래성을 만들었어. 그리고 이제는 바람이 미는 대로 모래성을 부수는 것뿐이야. 그러니까 파도는 슬플 필요가 없는 거지.
그러면 아빠 언제 행복해져?
글쎄, 그건 찬찬히 알아가 보도록 할까? 결말을 아껴놓는 거야. 그런 다음에 딸이 아빠만큼 어른이 되고 나면 그때 보는 거지.
그래. 그럼 그때까지 매일매일 읽어주는 거야? 약속.
Aww.
파도 소리가 들리는구나.
어떻게 들리지?
쓸쓸해.
Damn. It's scripted. Alright, one more 9.5 to 12, and I finished with all my token grindings. Good job, villager.
아직 기회는 없구려.
The melee song is called Sakai, meaning reunion because it's not for sayonara. By the way, you forgot to read his Phase 2 passages. They changed the story in them, did they? I could probably still read them now, right? Oh, wow, we went really far from the node. Or am I not able to read those? Yeah, no, it's just his passives. I wouldn't be able to read his passives because I don't see his passive. Unless his body has something on it. No. Oh well, I could probably just take a look at it later on the wiki, maybe. At this point, I'm probably safe to read the wiki. Honestly, the only thing that really made me cry was when Ryoshu wiped out the not just wiped the existence of Sora and Ren. That entire like sequence got me. Don't go through the pain. Causality that threads the past, the present, and the future. The company had much to do in the aftermath of the incident, I fucking bet. Sod took an indefinite leave of absence, I fucking bet. Alyssa went into long-term recovery ward. Damn. Martin's remains replaced in the morgue for LCE casualties. Man. Hohenheim, as usual, went off with a shrug and a half-hearted wave of the hand. We never got to talk to him properly about all that's happened. There were many other victims we couldn't name individually. The index nurse father vanished without a trace and couldn't be located, but with the machinations of the House of Spiders foiled, the company seemed to have decided that he's no longer a serious threat. So Rian survived? By the way, when you get their ego gifts in Merit Dungeon, for Sora's prescript device, it's called Someone's Device. And for Ren, it's called Someone's Blade. Oh, that is so depressing. Because it's a concept incinerator. Because Dante's memories of them still exist, the Mirror Dungeons don't acknowledge their existence. Honestly, I only cared for Ren. I could go without Sora because I hate all the Index people. I just see them as pathetic. That's fair. No, that's a fair opinion. Rian lived through all that. Yeah, lived through that hit. How the fuck? And proceeded to call off the manhunt. Wow. And on that burned rooftop, a red school bag was recovered bearing a name tag filled out the child's clumsy handwriting, with the golden bows safely nestled within. So she never even intended to take them in the first place. She only did it because they believed her. Of course. Oh, now you're back to smoking Ryoshu after you just went through all that? Oh, the sword changed actually for real. Whoa, hold on a minute. Not that. That. Wow, it really did actually change. It's permanently changed now. Ryoshu started smoking again. And her base ID also changes. Her LCB identity has a changed sprite. And now I have to look at that. Any trace of Araya's existence was completely erased from her mind, and there was, at present, no way to restore them. Perhaps Ryoshu herself knew of the loss, that something had flowed out of her and disappeared. Well, that's sad. But to what extent, I had no way of telling. She didn't ask why the scabbard of her sword looked different. So instead of asking if she was alright, I just chatted her up. Looks like we managed to safely retrieve the golden bows once again.
그래.
How do you feel about it, Ryoshu?
뭐 적어도 이번 작전은 안심한지. 아니, 그럭저럭 유잼이었다.
Though all other ID sprites didn't changed only base. I know for egos, for the people who finished their cantos, or we completed their cantos, they changed, but that's it. Yeah, her base ID sprite also changes the sword. Also, her base ego says something different now. So she has the same change that, like, Don Quixote and Heathcliff had, and I think that's it. But I can't think off the top of my head.
아, 이번엔 안 심심하고 안찌루. 우와, 료슈 씨. 이제는 자연스럽게 말 줄이시네요.
Ishmael, yes.
제업.
네?
이게 좋군. 그냥 원래대로 간다.
아니, 왜 정작 칭찬을 해드리니까 설마 제가 칭찬을 했다고 그런 건 아니죠? 네?
I love that the voices actually were getting progressively farther away.
얽힘이라는 것은 공간과 거리를 뛰어넘는, 관념을 뛰어넘는 관계입니다. 그러니 한쪽이 존재하는 한 아무것도 완전하게 사라질 수가 없게 되고.
I just realized Sinclair's back to normal. So he did just go back to normal. No questions asked. Does he even remember what happened?
그 흔적이 도시 속을 떠돌고 있는 이상 기다리다 보면 언젠가는 다시 드러나는 법이죠.
Does that mean...
네, 검집이 존재하는 한.
And as long as the bus keeps moving, I'll keep turning the clock. And when I do, we'll all be seeing the same starry sky. The stars that no longer exist in the city swirl around us like a vortex. Every time I revive sinners, Ryoshu too will exist in that moment. To be reunited with what is forgotten but cannot be lost. Her only daughter, Araya. Oh, that's really sad. Well, he doesn't if he doesn't, they certainly told him. Surely they told him, yeah. And I'll try to do some of the intervallos, yeah. It's only 7:40. No reason to stop now. By the way, drink water. No, I can't. No, I can't tear up now. Ah, this fucking past song. Ryoshi's voice actor has a beautiful voice, though. This version of the song is so much sadder than the other Kanto versions, or the Kanto ending versions of the other songs. Hmm? Oh. So I was hearing the piano melody from Muga. Yeah, for the Muga stage. $100
괜찮아
Who is Cayman? I A since I can't LO. Can I get a translation for that, please?
알아야 시키를 다룰 수 있게 되었구나. 역시 이대.
Jesus, man, you don't sound so good though. The guy's Sora Kid, if I remember right. Oh! Sung by Ryoshi, humming by Araya. I saw that. It hurt. She boarded our bus and yelled at us for leaving a mess for the LCCA to clean up. The one person from you and my flesh Intervallo. You mean Ongdu or somebody else?
그 유물을 제대로 쓸 수 있게 된 이상 너는 다음 손가락 걸기에서 가장 중요한 검이 되어버렸단다. 널 지켜줄 집은 이제 없어.
No, she was at the very beginning of that Intervallo. Ongdu. I don't remember this. You're asking a lot out of me to remember stuff like that. The girl from the LC that basically acted all condescending. That really doesn't help. I'm gonna look this up then. Limbus Company Cayman. I don't know who that is. I don't even remember who that is. Doesn't look familiar to me. She called us manager clock. It was a prick to the LCB. That doesn't really narrow it down either for me. She does. I'm looking at her portrait on the wiki, and I don't know who this is. I know it says the first appearance was Intervallo 3, but Intervallo 3 was forever ago. And apparently there's a pretty nice fan art of Cayman. If you look on Google. That's it.
그러니까.
Oh, so what do you mean that this House of Spiders was taking care of her? Protecting her? Oh, God! Fucking hell! Oh, so who the fuck is that? Oh, it's just a index proxy. Oh.
나를 죽인다고. 끝은 아니야.
Does this place look familiar? It does look familiar because this is the exact same, like, water that Roland was in back in one of the cutscenes in Library or something. Wasn't this where they fought that Blood Fiend? The same sewers?
대행자들은 계속 너를
No,
뒤쫓아왔거든.
damn. The proxies are hunting him? Why?
우물 안에 숨어 있는다고 해서 네가 가려질 리가 없어.
No, this is from one of the bad endings. Oh, jeez, I don't remember a bad ending. Hey, look, it's a little tiny rat.
이런 염색을 다시 해야겠네.
He disobeyed the prescripts by not killing Ryoshu. But he did... does failing the prescript count as that? Bro, stop listening to the beeper. Bro. And now they're trying to kill him because of that?
이걸 읊으라고. 내게는 고통밖에 없습니다. 지치는군.
Not fulfilling the pre-skip gets you a visit from the proxies for some headache medication. Not doing your prescripts means paying with your life, as Hermes decreed. What the hell, man? Prescripts suck.
딸, 아무래도 네가 땡 쳐주는 걸 잊어버린 모양이야.
Ugh.
음성으로 대화하는 것은 오랜만이네요.
Hmm? Rational and brilliant Faust. Giselle shot? What?
이 어두운 분위기. 이번에는 비석 형태의 표상 집회군요. 무거운 이야기를 나누기에 적합한 집회지만 지금은 그만한 논제가 없을 텐데요.
Unbending, proactive, and resourceful Faust.
이 바쁜 시기에 고전적인 발프루기스의 밤을 강제로 연 무엄한 파우스트는 누구인가요?
Is this supposed to be a representation of the Faust Discord server? August and dignified Faust.
파우스트 중에 그런 눈치 없는 파우스트가 있을 리가요. 순진한 파우스트라면 모르겠지만.
Welcome to the Pulse Discord. Oh god, I don't want to be on this Discord server. I didn't sign up for this.
어머, 정말인가 봐요. 네, 순진한 파우스트가 열었습니다. 관리자 파우스트들에게 질문하기 위해서. 순진한 파우스트가 하고 싶은 질문이 뭔지 냉철하고 똑똑한 파우스트는 알고 있어요.
God, I don't like that they refer to themselves as like the third person like this. Our Paus. Naive Paus and our Paus.
그 질문을 꼭 해야 할 필요가 없다는 것도 알고 있죠. 언제까지 파우스트가 하나하나 떠먹여줘야 하는 건지 의문이네요. 어디 한번 드러나 보죠. 이번 거미집 사건에 대한 정보를 게젤 샤프트에서 열람하려 했지만 일부 정보에 접근이 불가능하더군요. 림버스 컴퍼니 본사의 보안을 고의적으로 허술하게 만든 자가 누구인지 알고 싶습니다.
Oh!
그런 것 하나 알아내지 못해서 예리하고 총명한 파우스트가 답해줘야 하는 건가요? 번뇌가 낮은 파우스트 따위에게 무언가 알려줄 의무는 없어요.
Faust Chord sucks, dude. Did you see the Limbus Company wiki April Fool's joke? Remember how it looked that day? Nope. I wasn't even on it on the wiki April Fool's Day. So it was an inside job. It definitely was an inside job, but who did it and why did they not tell us?
접근 권위에 대해 잊은 것은 아니겠죠? 게젤 샤프트의 정보에 접근하기 위해 몇 가지 단계를 올라야 한다는 것은 알고 있습니다. 제가 파우스트가 말하고 싶은 건
What I mean?
다분히 고의적인 말실수네요. 파우스트를 1인칭으로 부르는 건 금지된 사항이에요.
What? So for the info to be denied, it means that it's someone at the top. That's so fucked. So does that mean, did they even know then? Do any of them know?
순진한 파우스트는 이전부터 위태로운 모습을 자주 보여주었죠. 죽은 파우스트들이 되고 싶은 건가요?
Wow.
아닙니다. 파우스트는 죽은 파우스트들 중 하나가 되고 싶지 않습니다. 그저 궁금할 뿐입니다. 매번 게젤 샤프트의 정보를 날로 먹으려는 순진한 파우스트에겐 알려줄 정보가 없네요.
What?
사랑스럽고 음험한 파우스트는 대답해줄 수 있어요. 대신 순진한 파우스트의 칭호를 바꿀 거예요.
Funny to think there's a hierarchy system in here. You know, I honestly thought that the hierarchy system was just one Foss just needs to get access at some point from the higher ups. I didn't realize it was like whatever the fuck this is.
받아들이겠습니다.
What are you gonna be having your title changed to?
림버스 컴퍼니의 대표 디아스가 그 대답입니다. 멍청한 파우스트.
Are we getting thrown into this on purpose then?
정보 제공에 감사합니다.
Stupid Faust, come on.
조금만 생각해봐도 알 수 있는 사실을 고전적인 발프루기스의 밤까지 열어 묻다니. 바뀐 호칭이 잘 어울리네요. 멍청한 파우스트.
Oh my god.
멍청한 파우스트는 화가 난 걸까요? 침묵으로 불만을 표출하고 있는 것 같네요.
I don't know what's worse. This boss chord? Or Angela going through time as slow as she did?
관리자 파우스트도 아니면서 너무 많은 정보를 요구한 대가를 치른 거죠.
Faust elitism? It's gotta be worse. Absolutely.
그렇다면 다시 파우스트가 불가능한 가정을 구태여 세울 필요는 없을 텐데요. 멍청한 파우스트가 제일 많은 황금가지를 복원했다지만 다시 관리자 파우스트가 될 순 없어요. 그래도 묘목을 심고 거기에서 사과 열매를 따온다면 혹시 알아요? 다시 관리자 파우스트가 될 수 있을지.
Wait, she was demoted? How'd she lose admin rights?
그걸 멍청한 파우스트가 해낼 수 있을까요? 어려울 것 같은데. 멍청한 파우스트는 어떻게 생각하나요?
Well, any Faust can just kick it at some point, so I still feel Angela is worse.
그건 거기까지. 멍청한 파우스트에게 하사한 시간은 끝났어요. 게젤 샤프트 토론 구역에 더 머물 수 없는 저 멍청한 파우스트는 이만 퇴장시킬게요. 고전적인 발프루기스의 밤은 이것으로 강제 해산이에요.
헤르만 이사님, 림버스 컴퍼니에 대해 몇 가지 보고할 사항이 생겼습니다.
Nelly. Fucking Nelly. You. Of course she's with EdCorp. And of course she's with the Nine-Lidded, however you pronounce it.
말해보렴.
Oh, and Herman. Who was also the cause of Gregor's problems. Unless once you're in the Foss Court, you stay in the hive mind forever. Too stupid to be an admin. How sad. Maybe it's related to how she's naive, Faust. She's only naive because of what happened in the, what's it called? What happened in the, warp train.
우선 첫 번째로 림버스 컴퍼니에서 진행하던 황금가지 접목 실험이 결국 성공했습니다. 앞으로 황금가지를 5개만 더 모으면
그래, 묘목이 심어지겠지. 얼마 남지 않았나?
두 번째로 LCB의 11번 수감자 싱클레어의 표시가 잠깐이지만 완전 각성했다고 합니다.
Why do you know all this? How do you know all this?
그건 흥미롭네요.
Oh, hi. Who are
몇
you?
년은 더 걸릴 줄 알았는데.
Oh? Sonia.
삼액이 모두 새겨진 건가요?
제 눈엔 보이지 않아서 거기까진. 하지만 완전히 새겨진 건 아니었나 봐요. 아주 잠깐 각성했을 뿐인 걸 테죠.
Sonia appeared 3 times in the story now. Oh my god, you guys, you have far too much credit in me to remember any names at this point if I haven't seen them down, or haven't seen them enough. I don't even remember this guy. I remember Nelly, but I don't remember him. I was down horrendous for Nelly, but she's not Ryoshi level. Same, hometown is Rhodia. He was the leader of the Eurodivi. What, Canto 2 or something? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember Canto 1, 2, or 3. I don't even think I remember 4. I feel like I don't even remember 5. Which one was 4? That was Yi Song's, right? He briefly appeared in Canto 2, which I don't remember. But he got a lot more mentions in Time Killing Time, which I don't remember as Sonya at all popping up in Time Killing Time. I only remember the weird Sherlock Holmes thing that Ryoshi was doing. I don't remember anything else. Man, you guys have a lot more faith in me than I think you're giving me credit for. I appreciate that you think my memory is pretty good. But it's not. It really isn't. I should really go back at those cantos and like reread everything.
유능한 버틀러의 정보력은 세븐 협회 일과 해결사 못지않다더니 정보의 질과 속도가 만족스러워. 혹시 전해줄 게 더 있니?
네, 마지막으로 아드님이 품고 있던 왕족 혈통의 인자가 각성했습니다.
How?
그 인자라면 헤르만님이 말씀하신 포장지를 아드님께서 뜯었다는 겁니까?
아니. 바퀴 황제. 그건 포장지를 뜯다가 나온 조금 더 멋진 포장지일 뿐이야.
That's concerning. He's literally the reason Rhodey is depressed because she realized if she kept on with the Eurodivi, Sonya's group, things would have gotten better, but she was too impatient and greedy. I admire you guys that you remembered that, but because it was so early when I played the game, and I didn't get to, like, a lot of those early cantos they're not in my memory. They didn't stay in my memory. I only remember the trauma of, oh, we get to have Yuri as the companion. No, we don't. And the Ice Palace. And the casino. Something about a tattoo or something that makes it so you have max luck or whatever. and a game of poker or something. And a casino. And a pirate lady. And Sinclair doing the maracas. Gosh, that's all I remember right now. You also mentioned in Time Killing Time Intervallo, we fought his group. Did we? Did we? I don't remember this. I don't remember any of this. No, I don't remember this. I really don't. The wrench guys? I don't even remember these wrench guys. The Eurodivi called him the Saint, but he never appeared. Wait, no, huh? I remember fighting a boss. I don't remember wrenches. I remember we didn't kill him. The Honglu and Ryoshu IDs from the same faction. I don't have those identities. Do I have those identities? I don't think I have those identities. I don't think I have a single Eurodivi identity.
내가 준비한 귀중하고 소중한 선물은
What do you mean? Is there something worse than the road chipper? There's only 2?
하지만 고실 수도 있어. 진짜 선물은 묘목에서 맺어질 겨우살이에서 시작될 테니까.
Herman, what did you do to Gregor? What is Gregor unlocking here? Oh god. We're gonna have a Bakgok Kanto Gregor at some point, I feel like.
그러고 보니 그 선장이라는 자는 어디에 있는가? H사에서 복귀한 이후엔 영 보질 못한 것 같네만.
아, 그분은 고래를 사냥할 작사를 더 날카롭게 갈고 있을 테니 사냥이 시작될 때만 자신과 선원들을 부르라 했습니다.
Oh yeah, I forgot Ahab is still alive too.
그래서 언제까지 이
Why?
새로운 건물 바닥에서 시간을 보내야 하는지.
Oh wait, of course, I knew you were a part of this. It's just I'm not used to you seeing in the... I'm not used to seeing you in uniform. I'm used to seeing you in ego. She needs new crew. Her old crew's all dead. I think that would be a Kanto thing. With Gregor, of course it'll be a Kanto thing, but I don't know if they... Can we have a Kanto for a sinner, a completed sinner? Did we even have a completion for Gregor's Kanto? I don't even remember Gregor's Kanto. I only remember Yuri dying, and that's it, and the apple.
당분간은 이곳에서 서망충의 복구와 해석에 전념해야지. 곧 시작될 엔사 이사회가 끝난 뒤에는 상황이 달라질지도 모르겠지만.
Oh, so they're still trying to take control of... So, I guess Shishun is not safe either. I mean, she was never safe, but still. Yeah, only Yuri dying happened in Canto 1. Otherwise, there was an introduction to the bus. His underlying issues are still there, like with Rhodey and Sinclair. So there are Cantos that, despite it being center-focused, they're not actually finished, quote-unquote. The first 3 Cantos are more set up, so Greg, Rhodey, and Sinclair are incomplete. So we are we have to revisit them at that point, because I know for an indefinite fact Sinclair did not get any closure from the situation that happened at his town and the basement. Gregor. Yeah, I didn't think anything happened with Gregor. I mean, we found out a lot about Gregor over the course of the game. Story.
그러고 보니 소냐, 전에 말했던 건 알아봤어?
안 그래도 어제 침투한 단원들이 말해주더군요. 하인리, 크로머, 야코프. 그 둘이 이사회에 참가하는 건 확정이라고.
What? What? What do you mean? Didn't she get killed by Davian? Different Cromer, same last name? Oh, thank Christ.
보기 껄끄러운 자들과 이야기를 나누는 건 피곤한 일이지만 희소식이라면 희소식이군.
동생인 크로머가 죽었을 때도 꼼짝 않던 그가 움직인다는 건
Oh, thank God.
그래, 곧 말레우스 말레피카룸의 편제가 완성될 거야.
Malus Maleficarium.
유례없는 의체 사냥이 시작될 테지. 그 기계 숙청의 날조차 비교할 수 없을.
What, is this supposed to be like a precursor thought to the fucking Smoke War? Surely not, right? The second Smoke War?
우리는 그 혼란을 틈타.
모든 거울 세계를 노래하겠지.
Huh?
선장이 좋아하겠군. 모든 가능성의 세계에 있는 고래를 자신이 사냥하는 것과 마찬가지일 테니까.
Are we gonna get a book accurate Cromer now? Also remember that Canto 3 is like 1 or 2 chapters of Damien. Can you guess where we're going next Canto? No, I have no idea whose Canto is next. If by list, because I don't remember standard numbers.
사담은 이쯤하고 들어가죠. 시간이 된 것 같네요.
Salt Canto?
그래, 네.
It's Mersalt. Mersalt? We didn't even have any setup yet, did we?
계속 림버스 컴퍼니의 동향을
I mean, technically we learned that he, the dude who once worked at N-Corp. Okay, well, I guess that's probably set up enough. I thought maybe the setup would be he smoked. He chatted with Vesta? That's true, he did. He did chat with him for a little bit.
네, 이사님.
이사회가 시작하면 말 한마디, 행동 하나 모두 주의를 기울일 수 있도록 해. 한번 기세가 밀리면 골치 아파질 테니까.
엔사에서 그 쥐는 자들을 상대할 생각을 하니 제법 긴장되는군요.
좋아. 그럼 입장해볼까?
This setup is crazy, dude. He also worked for Nagel und Hammer, Chroma's group before. He did? I don't remember clearing all the EX. Oh yeah, I missed one. Where did I miss that EX objective? There was an EX objective I couldn't do because I just fucked it up. I'm gonna have to come back and... Ah, here it is. The shock... the fucking shock centipede, of course. I couldn't finish it in 10 turns, that's why. We'll come back to that. I have access to the 8th Wall Perky's Night and Trading Threads. Apparently, we don't even know the destination? Wait, what's going on here? Unobserved. Wait, has that always been a thing? Unobservable. Hmm. Yes, it's in Canto 3. Duck, I just said I don't remember anything in Canto 3. Oh yeah, I did this already. I don't want to do that. But I probably should because I don't actually know the story about why. Wait, have I seen this? It's because you're not locked into a known location. We don't know where the House of Spider is. I think you read the story now. I think you skipped the story. I might have skipped the story. Let's read the story. Ow. Also, drink water. What is happening here? What the hell happened? Oh. My goddamn headphones are getting tangled up in places they shouldn't be. Oh right, nothing's voice acted anymore. Now I have to talk. Can I get 7 number 3 bolts? Number 3 bolts? Bingo! Be right there. Come here, Zoe, I can't read otherwise. Zoe. She wants to be a menace. That's what she wants to be. Anyway, we get some more LogCorp lore. Ooh. Quit lollygagging and get cracking, laughs. We're swamped here. Behold hither! I have espied a combination of cracks that much resemble a fixture sigil. Oh, that's right enough out of you, you little... Huh? Did you just weave out of my smack? Thy patterns have become far too predictable. Fucking GG, you got read like a book. About 2 days have passed since we wrapped up Operation Spider-Pyre. The LCE department was still recovering from the aftermath of the assault, and we were assisting where we could with the restoration efforts. Though, I wasn't sure what exactly we were doing here with the facility management team. I hardly expected to see you again so soon after that. Some farewell that was. Well, it can't be helped that the entire facility management team is currently on PTO. We've been loaned some LCCA personnel for the repair project, so let us make do with them. I'm surprised they haven't all been dragged back to office already. Well, with everything that's happened. PTO is their right and therefore must be honored. You can't just cancel their time off after signing and approving their request. Yeah, but isn't there like an emergency thing they could have done? I really wish the operation was named Waterspout. Why Waterspout? Then why don't we just wait till they get back from their vacays? Come on, we were busting our butts out there just a few days ago. How about giving us some time off too? Yeah, right. Not with multiple containment units still blasted wide open. There's no telling when the abnormalities reduced to their ovate forms will return, you understand? Should we face such a case with the containment units ready to operate, the entities will be wreaking havoc on our facility yet again. and we will all be dragged back to work, like it or not. I would much rather not deal with another containment breach incident so soon, especially when it's almost certain they will be laying waste to the boxes of snacks we prepared specifically for your return. How many boxes have you got? 3. All of them 48 by 38 by 34 centimeters in dimension. The largest standard size box we have. We're in. Boy, who do you think you are to tell us what to do? Still, there was no point in arguing with Hohenheim when he was right. No needlessly drag out restoring the facility and let loose abnormalities loose again. Besides, Gregor was still down for the count. Where is Gregor in all of this, though? Have you ever heard of the Itsy Bitsy Spider? Oh! Okay. Now I understand why you want to name it Waterspout. Alrighty, boys and girls, I got you some cool drinks, so take a quick breather. You're full of beans today, ain't ya? What the hell does that mean? Hey, what's not to like? They got snacks I've never even laid my eyes on before. Oh, and come here, look at this. Ta-da! Look what I found, everyone. Rhoda declared as she triumphantly held up a small can. What is that? I don't think I've seen that before either. Seriously? You never had one of these when you were little? Oh wait, do they not sell this stuff in the nests? Huh? Ooh, I know this! It's that shaky then drinky thing, ain't it? Yeah, I knew you'd recognize this, Heath. Ha! You're all like bloody sheltered townies, you know that? Right, take a gander at this. You know, that can's gonna blow up in your face if you keep shaking it like... I know what I'm doing, Bodhi. Look, I capped this thing and... Aha! Try a sip. Eh? Turned into jelly. Wait, what? I was expecting an exploding can, not a jelly. Heathcliff moved from center to center, confidently handing him out each a can of well-shaken drinks. And the sinners all responded with varying degrees of astonishment, some of them even giving that can a double take. This is a condensation of carbonation itself. Its structure compressed into pudding-like forms. Huh? A refreshing refreshment. Well, cheers? Yeah, cheers! Wowzers, it's like they took the juice of a fruit and trapped it in tiny bubbles. It's slightly too sweet, but it's tasty nonetheless. Now this is what I'm talking about. Say, where do you get these? I could get my hands on this stuff recently. As we researchers are all rather positively obsessed with new technology, that fixation translates quite directly to addiction to unique products like these. The pleasant flavor gives us a nice extra dose of motivation, of course, sometimes enough to store them in expensive stasis preservation boxes, just in case we end up craving them in the future. According to our findings, the sudden paucity of this product is in the mass market was caused primarily by the significant production cuts of its manufacturing plant. Despite the constant demand, it seemed that the maintenance costs were far too expensive to maintain it as a large-scale operation, so you couldn't keep a damn soda thing going? And you're just giving these rarities to us? Blimey, that's actually the nicest thing someone's done to us, for us in a while. Boy, you ain't half bad, Specs. You're going up in my list. No need to reevaluate the personability of my character on my account assistant. They're for Martin's stash anyway. Oh, I mean, he wasn't gonna drink them anyway, but still. No! That's even more insulting! Without an owner to claim them, they were bound to end up collecting dust in a corner of some lost and found box. If spirits truly exist, truly do exist, and if Martin has indeed chosen to haunt this very spot, I'm certain he would have chimed in to say, that seems like the reasonable thing to do, boss. Once again, he wasn't wrong, but his palpable lack of concern for the feelings of those around him seemed to suggest that there was indeed no reason for us to reconsider his personality. Bloody hell, mate. You could have led with that. Ow, I think some of that went down the wrong pipe. Of course, food's not there to look pretty. I agree with Hohenheim. After all, what use are all these delicacies if you just let them sit and spoil? Totes! Nope. We can't, like, whoop, let these tasties go bad, right? Whoop. Is it that good? Oh yeah, Dante can't taste anything. No mouth. It is good, but not that good, Executive Manager. She is simply a glutton with no regard for flavor. You know, I do feel pretty bad for Dante every time we get a chance to eat something good. What would be, unable to eat and all? Okay, well, fucking get an IV going and drip it into my veins. I don't think it's something to feel bad about. Still, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Muttering, I looked up to stare at Rhodia. Oh yeah, that really hit the spot. Somebody stop me, because I can't. This girl is insatiable. If you ever... I don't know, this is like a severe, like, what-if scenario. If you ever invited her to lunch, you better have, like, several $100s prepared for lunch. She will absolutely clean you out. Downing her third can of the drink. That reminds me. I had once cobbled together a gestation simulator as a hobby project. What? Gestation simulator? Well, as we all must be aware, energy gel is the most efficient form of sustenance. Do we have that in real life? It is tiny, highly caloric, yet unfortunately makes for quite flavorous gustatory experience. So I have devised a gadget that, once a food item is placed and scanned in its flavor analyzer, it transfers its exact flavor profile directly to its wearer. So Dante can taste? It is rather simple to equip and operate too. Simply wearing it on your wrist should transfer the flavor information to the wearer, but I must have misplaced it. I gotta say, that sounds pretty revolutionary for now. Dismissive you are about it, like it's some kind of toy you packaged together. The joy must come from the invention and demonstration of the technology itself. Indeed, my fellows would, following the regular Illuminators conference, cast their erstwhile prime inventions into boxes of miscellanea. Decent guess, but you're half wrong. I had indeed intended to distribute it to my team were it not for that single fault. What is that single fault, you ask? When worn for too long, the device would start recognizing even the mere act of breathing as eating. Ew. You're tasting air? Every breath I wait. Every breath I took brought the rush of thick, cloying Basque cheesecake flavor onto my tongue. It would normally be a rather scrumptious delicacy, but when it taints the very air I breathe, it inspires nothing but nausea in my mouth. And thanks to that, I ended up uncontrollably emptying the contents of my stomach on the floor. Oh, that sucks. Actually, I feel for that. Back in, like, high school, I used to love having peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But having it almost every day for my school lunch, I got sick of it. Like, one day I ate the peanut butter and jelly sandwich and it just felt like... it tasted awful. It tasted terrible. So when I got home, I made another one, and it just tasted terrible. I waited like a couple days for my mom to replace the peanut butter and a new jelly, and I tried the new peanut butter and I tried the new jelly, and it just tasted fucking awful. I could not eat that thing anymore. I don't know what happened. And then I eventually got allergic to peanuts, but that's beside the point. The fact that I started hating on peanut butter and jelly, even though, like, not having it for so long. Is it the bread? See, I don't know. That happened in high school, so I don't know if it was the bread that was really fucking terrible, or the peanut butter, or the jelly. And I liked peanut butter and jelly a lot, but I haven't had peanut butter and jelly since high school. On top of the fact that peanuts don't really sit well in my stomach. I should say not... I should elaborate. I'm not allergic to peanuts, but oh my god, did they kill my stomach. I will throw up. Ew. Thanks, Ishmael. But perhaps that should not be a problem for subjects who are not coerced to breathe by their autonomic nervous system, such as your manager. That's still weird to think. Oh, does that mean I'll finally get to partake in Rhodia's food critiquing sessions during our next team dinner? By the looks of it, they seem quite excited about that prospect. Very well, I'll begin my search henceforth. Then... Were these alarms connected to this facility as well? Indeed, every location related to Limbus Company is equipped with the relevant devices to detect the arrival of Apegrixs Knights. That means they had to listen to this crap too? Once the familiar green light and the accompanying alarm began to blare, Faust, who had been wordlessly leaning against the wall with her arms crossed, slowly shuffled toward us. She seemed unusually exhausted, so I thought I might ask her if everything was okay, but... Had the corridor repairs progressed enough for us to explore the scenario, Hohenheim? Of course, contrary to someone who insisted that this frequency is not something we can reliably predict, I had intuited this odd phenomenon with a taste for green illuminations would be arriving soon, and made the corridor repairs one of our high priority goals. I see. Thank you. Huh? Maybe now's a bad time? That response was indeed most unexpected. Completely breaks the expected behavior patterns. What is wrong with Hohenheim? It looks like he's sick. Because of a thank you. What the hell? Guess not. God damn, that was loud. Not really, but god damn, it must be ear-shattering. I mean, it hurt my ears a little bit with how loud that was, and I have the full volume going. You guys have less volume going. But I love this face! Dante, let us enter without delay. Huh? Well, okay. It sounded as though Hohenheim muttered something at us at the last second, but his voice was soon devoured by the sinners in their chatter, accompanied by the slurping noise of drinks guzzled down. B-A-O. Depressing. Translation? Yeah, let's see. We're in the welfare team section. Maybe it's blue over because that's their main color? Just said. This place is pretty big, too. Not as big as Central Command, but this place has got a pretty high ceiling. Could they have changed the actual colors or interior design of this hole? Different lights, sure, but aren't all these hallways samey looking? Starting to get a bit old for me. You're thanking me? Go away. I think consistency is a good thing, actually. The library always throws something new at us every visit, and there are times when we got killed before we even knew what was going on. Hi, Zoe. Don't look at me like that, Zoe. More meows. 4x meow combo. I probably would have gone for a 5th, but I don't want to annoy her too much. You know, the only thing I want to test... Ow! Why are you biting me for? I was just adjusting the microphone. Damn. I could have gone for more meows, but I didn't want to super annoy her. Forsooth, if our lives be forfeit all the same, wouldst thou not say that they are best spent on new experiences? New experiences such as witnessing a color of our own eyes? You already saw that, though. Hasn't that bloke's blue scythe sliced and diced you more than a dozen times last? Don't tell me you enjoyed every single one of them. Wait, what? Have they been fighting Argalia off-screen or something? Hey, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't consider your lives to be forfeit all the same. More death equals more pain for me, you know? Well, despite their relative predictability, it is inadvisable to underestimate the former L-Corp's ordeals, as they are also characterized by progressively intensifying danger levels. Danger levels? Indeed, the scenarios first began with the dawn, then it was the noon, followed by the suppression of wall risk level abnormality. It is obvious that the ordeal following our previous encounter would pose a greater level of danger than the ordeal of noon. Ah, you must be referring to the incrementally progressive pressure we had discussed prior, Miss Foss. Yes. Following that deductive mode of thinking, this ordeal must be an ordeal of death. Argalia pulled up in full stop by a bullet. I do remember that, but I wasn't sure if they kept on fighting him off screen or something. Blimey, you've certainly got talent for spectacle. Say, you're in the habit of stalling, waiting for the dramatic moments to drop important information, are you? Foss does not care for such useless, vain theatricalities. There we go. Now we fucking booked it. Oh. Well, I was clearly joking, lass. You didn't have to be so cross about it. I should probably sort out a few doubts for Foss to go over in our next consultation session. We better focus on the ordeal at hand first. Foss, mind shedding some more light on it? The time will be dusk and the color is amber. The food chain is set to appear in this ordeal. Food chain? As in what? As in that whole natural cycle of eat and be eaten? Why? Why's it gotta be bugs again? While I was still mulling over what Foss had just said, Rhodia, who seemed to have noticed something squirming in the distance, burst into a disgusted, irritated rant. Oh, right. Because she just had to deal with Gregor, basically. Ever since last time, it's just been one thing after another trying to gross me out. Is this also supposed to be one of the goals of the so-called scenario setup? While still holding the can of jelly drink in her hand. There it goes. I've completely lost my appetite. Either finish chewing before you speak, or wipe that revulsed grimace off your face if you insist on shoveling the jelly down, regardless of the creature's sight. One lapse in decorum at a time. Fortunately, Executive Manager, the entity's movement speed appears notably slow. A meticulous distance measuring coupled with a methodical stratagem should allow us to neutralize the target without issue. Right, no need to rush. If we can just make sure to move faster than those things, then we should be fine. Simple. The Joseph Joestar special. Oh no! I can't do that voice. Oh no, I can't do it. Oh no! No, I can't do it. I mean, you know what I mean though. Episode 2. How the drink is made. Why, Zoe? I'm gonna turn my fan on, it's hot. By the way, I have fruit snacks. And my cat has to smell them. Oh, they smell real good too. Oh, they have the little juice inside. Though eating in an intervallo where I have to speak every line, that might kill my voice faster. It wasn't as complicated as I had thought. I just assumed we fought them. Eyes forward, the largest hostile remains standing. Do not drop your guard until it is eliminated. Well, just keep ahead of that plotting freak of a turtle and we're sorted. And ain't as if the bastard spitting venom that eats you to the bone. Besides, if it was that dangerous, Clockhead wouldn't have shoved the rest of them off to the lobby for a breather, yeah? Yet should it be allowed to land but a single blow, thou should be crunched betwixt its jaws in dreadful haste. Young Mersault, too, was consigned to such a fate. Sob. I only asked him to slow down so he could proceed more safely. Didn't think it would turn out like that. I feel so bad. What the fuck happened? I, too, found myself on the verge of becoming prey to it, but Mersault's unhesitating interposition spared me that outcome. I am indeed indebted to him. That Sephiroth bloke running this place is a real sod, too. Just said, was it? Kept nattering while we were busy scrapping. And now that it's over, he switched the radio off just to sort himself a coffee. Maybe it's his way of saying that the best welfare perk for the employees is neglect. Oh god. Excuse me, less talking and more helping. Do you mind? I know we all think it's an easy fight, but this thing is absolutely durable. And I have no idea how much more we have to throw at it to kill... Huh? Her irritated muttering spilling into motion, Ishmael swung her weapon through the air, hard against the gigantic bug's carapace. And as though that had been just the blow needed to end it, the creature split into pieces, its bulk crashing to the floor in chunks. Ew. And with that... Ugh. The bulbous, engorged orange pustule, that, on the insect's back, burst with a sticky wet pop, spraying its contents over Ishmael. Aww. First green and now orange. You got a knack for getting sprayed. Wow, Yoshu. Are you okay, is she? No, just stay there. This is nothing. I've been splashed with far worse out at sea. Wait a minute, this somehow smells familiar. That look. What was that? For a split second, her face brightened, just to scrunch it into a grimace. Oi, what's wrong? Ease up, Heath. Some of that stuff even got into her mouth. Just think how awful that must feel. Taste, I mean. You probably can't even put into words. No. No. Someone get over here and give it a taste. What makes you think we'd fancy a taste of that nasty goo? No, that's not it. I'm not being weird or anything, it's just... shocking. Shockingly rank, is it? You're gonna croak from it. We're not daft enough to keep enjoying you, yeah? If you keep kicking it like that... Ah, darn it! Heathcliff went abruptly quiet as well. I've tasted this before. What? About an hour back. What? Ah, I found aught discarded yonder and thought to retrieve it. Yi's song slipped gently between Heathcliff's forward stare and Ishmael's resolute nod. Resting within his hands were sheets of paper. What is that? What is that? What in the hell is this? Everything is... perfect? One was a garish flyer featuring a mascot raising a soda can with an exaggerated smile. Clerk advertisement? Join LobCorp today! Get your free can of whatever the hell that soda is. And the other was a booklet that seemed to list up how to use tips for some sort of device. ICC3FLO Bun Bun Juicy Squeezer. Orange instruction manual. Table of contents. Breeding and feeding, exterior carapace, vesicle harvest, liquid extraction and storage procedures, huh? So that means... Dude, what are these faces, dude? No. Nah, it can't be. It can't. The flyer, yeah. What does the flyer say? Go on. Shake a shake, zing a zing. New launch, dancing bun bun orange flavor, it says. Is LobCorp's Super Earth? Sewer Earth? Wait. Wait, is this soda made out of the guts of an ordeal? We've seen that can on the flyer before. The same can that's still within our line of sight. The same can that Rhodey is holding in her right hand. The container of Bun Bun Saw called vesicles or pulp. No. No. That can't be right. Can't be. Rhodia! We watched Rhodia unravel, eyes quaking as she muttered to herself. Next instant, the world went dark as though the candle that had been lighting her path was snuffed out. We found ourselves back in a familiar place. Wait a minute. That means that can that they had here in the here in the non-Walpurgis world was made from ordeal, specifically amber. This is that Futurama. What was that stupid episode? Slurm. You guys remember that dumb Futurama? I say dumb Futurama episode, but do you remember the Futurama episode with the can of Slurm and where it came from? Is that the same concept? I'm starting to feel like that's the same fucking concept. Ah, you're back. Just in time. Manager, I found the gestation simulator for you. Powered back to full along with some minor modifications. Given your anatomical limitation that keeps mastation off the list of your physical abilities, but before we proceed, care to explain the cause of this this collective display of nausea? Oh my god. No, it can't be right, can't be true, can't tell me it's alien, no, it's not possible! This one seemed to have completely lost her senses. Was the ordeal more challenging than expected? The ordeal itself was fine, it's just that there was another ordeal we had to... When time permits, I will need to research and develop an interpretive device for that clockwork TikTok. This mode of communication is certainly less than inefficient. In any case, I took the liberty of installing the dancing bun bun... the dancing bun bun beverage flavor you requested in the simulator. Try activating the function to see whether you're able to taste it. No thanks. You're shaking your head. Is that a sign of refusal? Yes, I'm good. Sorry, guys. Maybe this will be the only time the absence of mouth feels like a blessing. Oh, man. Oh, that's some good shit there. That is funny. That is funny. That is hella funny. Alright, let's go. What is this twitting threads about? By the fact that this. Funeral? Oh, for the love of fuck, why? Why would you do this to me? A funeral was held for Martin and the LCE researchers today. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the Sinners, but never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Am I doing this right? Most of the Sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them were asking Mersalt, apparently the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette, all manner of questions for pointers. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where did I put this? Beneath the third pillar to the right. Can't any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Probably should have worn some black suits too. I love the shit out of this Intervallo map music. Makes me feel sad, mostly. And the book begins with Mersault attending his mother's funeral. Doesn't he not care, though? I thought that Mersault in the book does not care about the mother. Like, at all. I swear I remember, like, hearing a YouTube video about this where, like, there is nothing. He accepts a coffee and cigarette. ADHD Frenchman carries once again. Just because he doesn't care doesn't mean he shows it. Oh, you know what? Fair point. Hi, Black Lion. Cut me some slack. I haven't been to funerals at all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. Oh, sorry, Ishii. The wall of text was just too much for me. Limbus Company players like me in a nutshell? My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onwards. Wow, you got farther than I would ever do it. When normal people refuse the refreshments out of grief. So he wasn't grieving whatsoever then, basically. He was just... I still don't think he cared. My cat's going a little hyper today. She's going back and forth between from the window to my bed. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before, back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp? Ah, thou speakest of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Wait, what? Oh, they don't, why do you do this to me, game? What do you think of the Ryoshi Pinky Nurse Father trailer? I loved it. I want it. You need to read the book yourself. It will take 2 hours. Should we read it on stream or listen to an audiobook? You can find it for free on the Gutenberg Project. Audiobook. Bereft of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died because there wouldn't have been a property dispute big enough to involve the Alfie Association's authorization otherwise. I've said this time and time again, but it was just an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. Intentional anonymity, is it? Anonymity. I can't swear this. Swear to God, this word does not work for my fucking language. By the way, the Valencia's Eye and Vespa's relics here are part of a set of 3 relics. I don't know if you knew that or not. I did not know that, actually. So where's the 3rd relic? Do we know where the 3rd relic is? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it, forsooth. Yet 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral. The name of the deceased was... It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. Thank you, Dante! I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, manager. Aww, and they still fucking hurt me. It's fine, Clockhead. At least you remember. That's good enough, ain't it? I mean, oh... It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the event at the Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think the Golden Bow had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory as if it were proven, as if it was a proven fact. Ah! Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that everything tied to Catherine had already been painted over, every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow. Oh, that's so depressing. So they gave up trying to correct them. Oh, that's so lame. That sucks. Basically concept incinerator. Isn't Matthias's sword as well? Oh, Levitain. I thought it was a relic he stole from some other set, or some other place. Gungnir, Hugin's Eye, and I don't know enough about Norse mythology to think of the third one. But the thing is, 2 of the 3 are Odin things, so next one would be tangible for a relic would be his 2 crows. Can't really do anything with the primordial runes he has. Norse mythology would argue that it's the crows that would be the next relic. The other thing that maybe you could argue would be the hammer. I know it says Thor's hammer, but didn't it originally belong to Odin? Because Odin can use Thor's hammer. We know that. Mjolnir, that's the name of the damn thing. I mean, I wouldn't be too far off, right? What if the third relic was him sinking his children off to you? No. The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will, I assume that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals, but apparently not, huh? No, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Yeah, I can imagine. They're expensive in real life. Corporations are not eager to grant time offs just because an irrelevant someone has died, and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. Then what other options do people usually have on marked graves? We used to just leave them where they died. After one night's sleep, the bodies were gone, just like that. Oh, that's substantially worse. Kinda forgot that the sweepers could do something like that. Better than paying loads of money to bury him somewhere just to have that stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? Rumors? You know, rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies. Or an arm being some fancy prosthesis. All that rot. Better to let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave just for some sods to later desecrate it. Oh, that is actually super depressing, but this is the city we're talking about. But yeah, would you say he's memorable for it? After all, the things most memorable for Odin is his spear, eye, crows, and primordial runes, and wisdom, too. I guess if you're comparing it to Odin only, then yeah, you're probably right. But I would like to believe that Mjolnir might play it could play a part. Granted, I don't think we've seen anything Mjolnir-like at all, I think. I mean, the closest thing would probably be that diffraction hammer that Hohenheim used on, Callisto. Though it is curious that Surtur's sword is here too. Wait, did anyone bother to pick up Levitain out of curiosity? I don't think they talked about that, right? I'm assuming it probably just died with Matthias. That was an ego weapon? I thought it was just a relic. In Hongyuan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head. Atios? Atios foolishness, all of it. The hell does that word mean? Comforting the soul of the departed, another mendacity. The hell does that word mean? All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart, or just something said to convince himself? Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tucked so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with a crackle of firewood. So, I suppose you'll be leaving now? Oh. We're staying until Gregor is stable enough to travel. Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Ah. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thumb Nurse Father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenstein said there's no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. Yeah, I can fucking imagine. I watched a video about someone going over the list of things that, what was said to Gregor, basically. It was like a list of 7 different things that basically amounted to bringing up all of his past traumas from the decades ago in the course of a minute. And I just thought to myself, yeah, that'll do that would do so much psychological damage to anybody. I don't think you'd be able to, like... I don't think you'd be capable of properly interacting with anybody at that point. After all, Surtur brings Ragnarok, so... Both the crossbow and the hammer Hohenheim used their egos. Yeah, no, I'm not referring to those. I'm referring to the sword Matthias was using. So I'm hoping someone picked it up from Limbus Company. Not saying the sinners would pick it up, but I'm hoping someone picked it up. So you won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while? Wait, what? Huh? Me? Yes, you. The LCE wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The higher-ups didn't waste a second greenlighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more of a notice of investigation than a request for permission. Huh? What investigation? What are you... It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself! It's just a rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Yeah, sure, it's not that big of a deal. We do it all the time here at Limbus Company. Fucking hell. Human experimentation? Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. A swipe or two on your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly... No, I'm not giving you my consent! I do not consent to this! For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes. Fucking hell, Sinclair. Oh, you have no idea. We had to get the boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department and their hissy fits. They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. And had we allowed them, they'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So the least you could do is thank us. The least you could do to thank us is be a good boy and cooperate. Ah, just in time, our researchers are here. Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filing out of the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Oh, Sinclair. They're gonna probe me! Wait! I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any painful tests on me! Of course, of course. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded ready to collapse into full-blown panic at any minute. What about you? You're not going with them? Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery award for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion, but with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research project in my book. Marginally. This fucking girl. I'm glad she's alive. I'm so happy she's alive. But how can you say that? Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by a department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Well, it's true your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year. Ay, ay, ay. Actually, you know what? I hate that she's right. My company, if you work for the full year, you will only get 40 hours of PTO. You only get 40 hours of PTO for working a whole fucking year without taking any time off. That's only a week. That is depressing. That is horribly depressing. Obviously, we get holidays, right? But I think we only get like 6 or 7 holidays off in the year, which really doesn't amount to anything. Too real. Ah, man. Why did I say it out loud? Now that I said it out loud, I think I just hurt my soul a little bit. As soon as Alyssa trudged off of her dragging steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and carried him away. Alright, we should get going too. Oh, do you have somewhere else to be? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. Worried about him. Got something I'd said I'd help with. Gotta be there for it. I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also to keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Let me know later if you need anything, Dante. The sinners fanned out in different directions. They seem to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. So weird, they're all like, damn depression damage. Oh my god, Falky, you did it again. You said the brain-watt word. What did I say? What, did I say something? Everyone's busy with their own thing. Except for you. The only ones keeping me company now were Ryoshi, who'd been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around in every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new color fixture's whereabouts. I did not say 6-7. Foss was still here too, staring blankly into the air. Is she accessing the Giselle shaft? I think she got kicked out. Didn't she? Did we just find out she got kicked out? You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. This makes things rather convenient. There is something I had intended to discuss with you and Cinder Ryoshu, a matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? What kind? WKOA says CH. What kind of assistance, says Clockhead. Wait a minute, did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? She did. It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she'd usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. She is not helping, but she's interpreting, but she's not helping because she needs a translator. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. A translator for the translator. It's almost as stupid. Actually, no. I'm not gonna say stupid. It's almost as funny as the videos you see on YouTube, like a couple of shorts, right? Where there's a person speaking like Mandarin, right? But they have a translator with them speaking in English. But the translator who's speaking in English is talking to the person who needs the translation. I'm not explaining it well. Eventually, we'll get to a comprehensible language. I hope Dante could just speak with other people at some point. It would seem we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause as though an idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning. Don Quixote, get over here. Autodub? Autodub for Dante? Wait, have just had this stupid thought cross my mind. Does YouTube autodub a clock for Dante? I'm sure it doesn't. Those videos where the Chinese man asked the black man to interpret Mandarin for him? Yes, those videos. Who else, pray, might know where he is if thou knowest not? Now listen closely. The one I seek is the bearer of hair, fashioned in the likeness of a bull. You there, why don't you join us too? Eh? Dost thou speak of me? The LCCA personnel, who were cornered by Don Quixote in a rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts, took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance the moment their captor turned her head to answer. Oh my god. Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble yellow harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? Oh, Hohenheim! Hohenheim with the fucking beautiful. For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you a different identifier from that of my assistant. You're to be number 2. That is assistant number 2. Or where a Mandarin man asked an English translator to translate another Mandarin man. I love it. I love those stupid videos. They're just so silly. I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the Yellow Harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may it be of service to thee? Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to Senator number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task would be to report to me what the manager says. Oh-ho, that is indeed a simple task. However, this WKOA eludeth mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery. No! Relay the manager's words, not Senator Ryoshi. Hi, Faust. They are asking you what kind of assistance you need. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstance is a welcome one. His mistake was asking Don Quixote for something that required intelligence. Hey, Don Quixote is smart. Just not smart in the ways of chatter to people. It was simply that the irrationality and efficiency... It was simply that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow had become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this was not some guileful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation. Ha! In any case, manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors located in the House of Spiders. I deem that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the five-pronged assault operation, and Sender Number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? H-O-S-R-A? House of Spiders right away? You have a sister. I need water. Help. Oh my god. Oh. It's been 3 hours. Drink water. You've assisted enough. Perhaps you could help Faust? Oh my god. It's like... it's like with Dragon Ball Z, where Vegeta just refuses to call Goku as Goku. He always has to refer to Goku as Kakarot. Oh man, that's so good. Hi, Zoe. I bet he's going like, oh... Sod these imbeciles. VOD these imbeciles? VOD these imbeciles? Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Oh god, these imbeciles. Not immediately, no. There is one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilting my my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Wait, what? Kira, she has regained What? She was cut in half! What do you mean? Damn, dude, what the hell kind of medicine did Honglu give? What kind of... How many days has it been? Honglu used healing medicine. What kind of healing medicine did he fucking use? What? Kira, but the only surviving member of the raid. What the fuck? The recovery ward, okay. Okay, come here, Zoe. I'm gonna pick you up now. Ow! Baki, if a person can get revived from being beheaded, they can survive getting kick-cacked. Kick-cack! Fucking kick-cack! Ow! Ow, Zoe! Ow! I have never heard of anyone refer to being chopped in half as Kit Kat. Zoe, stop fighting me, for the love of God! Come here! Alright, if you're gonna keep bugging me, I'm gonna move you away. Oh my god. Ow. Oh. Too bad Matthias didn't get the memo after the donating. Man, remember how I used to refer to Heathcliff as a jelly-filled donut? I made that a clip, so I never forget my audacity, because all of you said he wasn't a jelly-filled donut. I said he was. I almost don't want to talk about that, because I'm gonna get fucking crucified on chat again. Or for anyone who sees this. Remember when I said Heathcliff was a glazed jelly-filled donut that was left out for a little while? It was stale. And I was like, I thought I was trying to really sell the point. So sad about that one. What did I say exactly? I said he was a jelly-filled donut, but I said that it was like something I left out in the sun or whatever. Yeah, here it is. Heathcliff is like a donut. Hard on the outside, soft on the inside. And because I said a donut that was hard on the outside, y'all fucking crucified the hell out of me. He's a world-hopping inside furry. Yeah, no, the way I said it, it was so much worse. The place Hohenheim led us to look less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state-of-the-art. This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. He's like being called dog. Just look at Canto 6. He's so happy there. No, he's not. I liked mine better. A donut. Hard on the outside, soft on the inside. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping the cost reasonable. So it was really expensive to get her back together then? Does she still have her normal body then? Reasonable, huh? So I want to ask how expensive the other options are if this counts as reasonable. A windowless room thick with the sharp... Windowless? Windowless room thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Oh, jeez. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. For someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she'd appeared when I'd seen her through the sinner's shared vision. Yeah, Man, that scar's bad. I mean, fair, but she got cut in half. Her chains were taken away. You know what? I did not just realize that all of her chains are gone. Wait, did she give up? Did she willingly give them up? Or, well, I guess she didn't really have a choice, did she? She was kind of cut in half. She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the progress of the extraction? It hasn't yet begun, actually. We were waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders. And what's she even doing here? There is work to be done contingent upon information attainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. And following a discussion with the upper management, I decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended. No TV, no comic books, just a super prickly glare and a cold shoulder whenever I asked for something to pass the time. Oh, that's really sad. despite her being a prisoner. Wait, they can... so these... Oh, wait. Wait, so these are her chains? These... Whatever those are her chains that she had? Wait, did she have tattoos? I don't remember her having... I know she had the tattoos, but I don't remember seeing them. Those are tattoos? I thought these were where her chains were. She had chains wrapped around her arms. That's what I remember. I remember the chains around her arms. But I didn't realize the tattoos were also under the chains? And now you suddenly need my help, huh? Give me one reason I should cooperate. Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression. Imperturbable. I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe, is what I said. What? Your survival was not incidental. It is the result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even at half their current numbers. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say, lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Goddamn accountants, man. And I'm an accountant. Brainrot child learns what an adult is. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. Hohenheim always had a way of words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he traded the usual thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt. I'm dead meat as soon as my use when it runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live, not after I killed a bazillion of you guys. Huh, so you anticipated some form of corporate-level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. And I must tell you that, unlike your typical bad streak syndicate such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. The value of the information that could be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle, these two considerations are likely what increase your value in the eyes of the company. Ha! Y'all got zero self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate. Huh? The heck are you on about? Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this. That is probably really fucking true. Stuff her into a claptrap. I said the thing I wanted to say when I saw Kira in the Discord. No, Kira, you're gonna get employed? She's gonna get a job. With LCE. I wanted to get her announcer, but I was not able to. Maybe I'll just buy it outright at some point. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. That seems more fucked up than the other ones. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications in after effects. I do hope that we share a similar predilection. You're so freaking annoying, you know that, mister? The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned toward the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That too was a rather foolish thing to say. I would defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. Drugs? Hypnosis? Electrostimulation? Hohenheim, what are you doing? He's got a red room. He may be wearing blue, but he's got a red room. Some of her lines are cringe to hear, but I like them. I mean, I'd probably cringe to all hell if I listened to any of her lines, but I'm still willing to listen to them. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? I was still caught in thought when someone, quite unexpectedly, made her way to Kira. Yoshihide? You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias. Oh, literally. That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me too. That's why he did exactly that, to aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in the family. Yeah, but nobody in the middle would fucking allow that. I'm pretty sure Ricardo would never do something like that. Ha! Family. Coming from him, a middle mutt thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you? That's... thrown out. That fucker Matthias was a GB only by a technicality. Seriously? He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Jeez. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising it's the ST for the bowl cut, too. What does ST mean in this regard? Oh, same thing. Thank you. Same taste? Ho! Young Ryoshu, could it be that thou had... that... could it be that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for fix... I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation. So, what exactly is your point? The point is you're taking too long. You're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation. Jesus. CQ or SYNC right this instant. What does that mean? Cooperate quietly or snap your neck completely right this instant. SYNC isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty act straight to the grave. This is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. That actually worked! Yeah, that actually worked! Tricksters are gone and the blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive, the ones who live to see another day keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you talking in weird-ass abbreviations? Like, SYNC? That's so random. Who even says that? Ryoshu didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscated her book. You think the middle's sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for this stray that she'd bite us? Besides, better hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me why Matthias kicked the bucket. That's cause Papa was weaker than y'all. What? Just that's it? Ha! Yeah, you're the jerk's brat, alright. Kira pushed herself up from her bed. from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you will find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it. Ah, you won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Denied. Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. We made our way to the House of Spiders with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. So they took away her tattoos, and they took away her chains, and her book. So then how good is she now? You know, I feel like I should just use the same group I was using for the mirror dungeon. Or, I'm sorry, for the Brienne fight. But I don't want to. I'd rather use the group I've been using, minus Gregor. Except for you, I want you. But we should be using event bonus IDs. Motherfucker, you're right. 20, 40, 60, 80... 120. There you go. Yeah, I have to use the ring IDs, so I guess I'm gonna be boring then. I'm just gonna win rate button it. Coincidentally, the only center without an event ID bonus, or without an event bonus ID currently is Gregor. That's probably planned. Oh, so they actually... How did they fix all this? And they covered it up, too. Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hadn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were affixed all around the back doors. Prithee, who might those people thither be? Oh. Wait, W? Looks like some shady bastards moved in already. Our guarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader No. Wait. Okay, no, that can't be the same Alan, right? This is team leader Alan from Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the house's back doors. Surely it's not the same one. Wayfarer Company? A corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has on prior occasion been referred to as the new, or aspirant, W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Holy shit, the Among Us! Our employees have also taken to calling you the new L Corp, something we have in common given that we're both chasing after the same horizon. Ah, I remember, that company vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. He's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free-falling at this point. And these are the manager and the centers of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have a bit more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining this investigation effort. I understand. Field operation units are almost always understaffed anyway. The support you provided is more than sufficient. Alan gave us an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting. Okay, it's not the same Alan, thank God. Anyway, this guy shares close enough of a name to Alan that his sprite appears in the Canto 8 cutscene, where Alan and Hanafuda walk with Jachio. Yeah, it was close. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Alan, leader of Door Breach Team 4. Likewise, before Foss could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed. I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of distortions at T-Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. I don't know anything about profits, so that's news to me. Close enough. Welcome back, Aqua Balls. It's a very amusing bug. That's considered a bug? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be the distortion resolving specialist to the public. But what's that product part about? The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you in the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available. Sure. Boston seemed particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He's referring to the Monolith Sales project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Herbert, T-Corp's executive director. Oh, so that's how the rumor spread, huh? We reviewed the agreements. Now I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate it if you could share my prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed as you can make them, if you don't mind. Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of the information she had. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk in his room. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Farm? You know, the funny thing is I understand where Kira's going with that. Anyway, remember what the certain Sinclair said about the aerial teams? About the 101 doors? I wonder if it has anything to do with the Wayfarer company. I mean, they... You know, I kind of didn't even look at that. Door Breach Team 4. Possible? It's a good theory. Farm? Oh, it's, gathering material. I see. What kind of material? Human guts and all that. She'd come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to some backstreets area. The backstreets? Any more details? Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. What? That's literally all I've got, for real. For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. And even before I could register what had happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. Jesus! Jeez! I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact. The chain of action was there, but it just didn't look normal. Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with... As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone. Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this? Actually, what the fuck did he do? Like, was that like delayed fist or something? Ah. With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. Christ the fucking mighty, Alan, okay. Had no intention of damaging a company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Team Leader Alan. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, you understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay. My apologies, I will keep that in mind going forward. The hell is this freaking company about? What are they, like a fucking thumb subsidiary or something? Jeez. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation. He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So freaking annoying. Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now, though, what was that? It exhibited a behavior to divide the standard laws of physics. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Presumably a form of technology utilized by a Wayfarer company. Let us resume the task at hand. Tsunoryoshu, give Team Leader Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But I have no idea where they actually lead. It's all blurry. It seems that that's all the information we could provide. Will that suffice? We now know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel for Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress. Which means there's less chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past those doors. Alright then, I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door should we test first? We'll start with the one Tsunoryoshu mentioned. Ha! You don't trust me at all, huh? Then why even bring me along? Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the door, and soon an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we? Out there joining us as well, young Hohenheim. Just this once, there are procedures for handing over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. Oh god. What am I looking at? What am I looking at here? What the? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues or perhaps taxidermied animals. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect. Holy shit, the scale is just insane! That's the whale from the Aid Association Great Lakes Special Issue! What? Art? We didn't even need to buy an entrance ticket? Hell yeah! I have fear of taxidermied anything. Kara, who'd seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice. Man, seeing in a real life sure hits different, and the Indigo Elder solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh? The fuck? It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like one we've encountered though. Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified, outskirts born. They look almost alive. They're not, right? No, they're not alive, but... though Robo-Unk did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here is dead. Meh. Still looks crazy sick, though. The vibe really hits. Ugh. Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kara kept sneaking glances at the massive torn display off to the side. Clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity given the presence of a certain someone in our party. You good there, Don? Don Quixote? The eye of a second kindred of House Tepes. Teps? Teeps. What's it doing here? Huh? At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention, and body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they had been stripped from the human body. It's a gallery of the School of Faoism. Probably a main studio at that, which comes with a maestro's atelier and an auction house. The fuck? Alan, we will be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Before Hohenheim could finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Great. Whoa! Whoa! Turning toward the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing anima masks staring directly at us. That presence, it's kind of like Papa's. Ain't no way, that's not a raid boss we can clear at our level. We gotta get out of here. It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. We must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. As tension thickened, one of the strangers who wore a peculiar bone mask stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight. You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling falling from her parents' web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Ah, right. It makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back then when I used to visit you as a tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves right. Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still thrashing flesh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious yet cavernously resonant howling. This guy's got a peacock with the wolf claws and fur. Jesus, he's got little animal everywhere. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon, praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it? Benoit? That's right, Emile Benoit. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Looks like the mind of yours is still as sly as a raven, unlike your nurse fathers. Don't presume. I only remember you because the that word, just something, of hides and guts made for a passable AW. At first glance, it looked like Ryosha was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro, but I had a feeling she was in fact dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. That lockdown sequence thing, how much longer till it's ready? Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence. Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members in incensed glare, sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. I always get afraid when Dawn drops the justice thing. Hi, supper. Where the hell are we getting Benoit from? Is it actually pronounced Benoit? What? How did I say this? I don't know. Benoit? Benoit? How do you even pronounce that? How to pronounce Benoit? I can't get the stupid I. Benoit? It's Benoit? The fucking T is silent? Oh, that's so annoying. Language sucks. Benoit. Emile Benoit. That's probably what it is, right? Emile Benoit? Welcome to French fucking. You know, fair enough. Welcome to French. I'm afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hand. Alan's hands, not mine. It is by its nature a time-consuming work. We cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make this a suitable juncture to trial Plan A. Plan A? Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Damn it. He played an entire French game with full voice acting. Yeah, it doesn't mean I understand French any better than I did before after I finished the game. Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faith and potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws. At the end of their gaze was Ryoshu's blade, Arayashiki. I was gonna try using it anyway. I've long wanted to see if a maestro's death is any different. Telling her that we were just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual present here will be quite the fascinating specimen to the artist of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. It's improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed. Faust is right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Ryoshu is the weirder of Arayashiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation, and I happen to house a golden bow in my head. Jesus Christ, when you say it like that, I have no idea how much information the ring has on us. But even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go easily. Are you sure about this, Ryoshu? Doesn't matter if I'm, SAT or not, Clock. Think of that woman as Lei Hang, and do as you did in HC's mansion. I'll take care of the rest. Right, that's probably our best shot. What Ryoshu meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. A cut from the Arayashiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. This floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents. If you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the school of Fauvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred you to take you without an unnecessary fight if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here. A masterless one at that. Acquiring the Arayashiki makes it worth the cost. If you want a taste. Oh? Confusion flickered across Ryoshu's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter? How? The lock the House of Spiders used to bind our Arayashiki no longer exists. So why? Why can't I draw the blade? Oh. You think Araya might have something to do with this? Now that's unexpected. Even you're what? So the rumors of you mastering that relic, were they false? The maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshu recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. What the fuck just happened? The wound looked like nothing more than a light gash, yet the maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryoshu's arm and her own as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Noticed, did you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think of a serpent's defining strength is? What do you want about now? Ask any student and they'll give you the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales, why it's lamentably disappointing. What is it? The speed. The maestro advanced toward us with an assured certainty. Then seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine, linked like a chain, and the jaw, bound not by bone but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admired their structural refinement. The thrice-coiled ring on her ring finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls on the ceiling suddenly began to echo with the sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. Ew. What the hell is that? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? The maestro plunged her arm into the long, serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the Nurse Fathers, only more primal, untempered. Considered a privilege, this is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Hohenheim, is the lockdown sequence still not ready? 1 minute to go, step aside. The attack from the Ego Gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. Well, that was a waste of time. Oh my god. As I scrambled to equip the cinders with their identities, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurtling motion. Are you fucking kidding me what I'm looking at right now? And the one who intercepted the blow... Ha! Shit. Yeah, I'd be saying the same thing. Was Kira, struggling to push back against the serpentine arm with her still sealed blades. Kira? Go, Kira! Wave those glow sticks! Did do no damage! Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? Shit, this wasn't the plan at all! Obviously not, she couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret. The middle, For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite the quantity of tattoos onto yourself. Aha, you must be the new kits Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way? Fucked if I know, I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it. They're definitely gonna ditch me here. Why did I even... Heh. Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head-on. So the behavior faucet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure. Shut it, mister! Quit yapping and let me use my blades! Authorized and ready. Lifting locks. Now. Ooh. Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Ooh. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from the deadlock as well. The maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed through the ages. What are you doing? Ah, perfect. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red slush of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing into the floor. Jesus Christ, this maestro is really strong, isn't they? Ready to initiate lockdown sequence, I will see the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone to the door! Foss, retrieve the organic remnants of sitter number 3. As Foss made her exit with what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounded Kira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. Called her for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. Taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force of the ring trail right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her. such a dumbass. What was I thinking diving in like that? You, don't just stand there. Get over here now. Huh? But these guys are gonna come flooding in if I... You TTM, wanna get cleaved in half again? You talk too much. You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay. Blocking the maestro's arm by a hair as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Knockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two backdoors before the maestro could cross over. That dude is terrifyingly strong, isn't he? Full cut. Think you can still use your arms? I'm fine. So she says. Kira would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have at my side would not be the best course of action. In that case... Guys, I assume you're all available right now? As soon as I call out to the sinners, their voices come through Hohenheim's radio one after another. Huh? I guess so? Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Altus, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever... Hang on, I just need to finish this bite. Everyone to me! Fucking... Dante is really enjoying the spamming of that specific, Malkif thing, isn't it? Is that Malkif? That is Malkif, right? Yeah, that is Malkif. Oh, we do have a Kira on the team. Hey, she's still technically stronger than us in some regards. Actually, wow, she lost a lot of HP. Holy crap. Wait, what? The middle stuff. Dante and Ringoons have the audacity to breathe the same air as them. Fucking Malkif summon. No longer middle, no longer House of Spiders, no longer fingers. LCE? Question mark? They crossed out the middle style. They didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Just now it's just grudge. Now it's just fucking grudge. No longer middle, just grudge. I love that they actually crossed it all out. That's super funny. That is super fucking funny. Anyway, what are you guys? The ring, Scholophawism, the figure student. If target does not have mauled color Rouge. When hit, gain 1 bleed potency for every 3 stacks. Turn end, gain 1 defense double down for every 4 stacks, and lose a stack. Some say that the ring's paint is made from the same base material as augmentation tattoos. They are both right indelible pigments that take considerable effort to erase, let alone bleach. Huh. To be honest, the Falvis give me a bad taste at first because their fursuits are generally ugly. I mean, it looks like all they did was just take 2 different animals and stitch them together. And then their weapons are also really fucking weird. If this target has 5 mauled color, convert arc points to unbreakable. Wow. So even students get unbreakable points, huh? What? I gotta see what happens with that one. The first step is always but a single animal, and with every quest for art and Ferretti? Another beast is layered atop the previous specimen. Oh. So they start as one animal and then they evolve into more. That's so weird. Oh, that's just annoying. Is this one different? No, it's the same one, it's just a different type. True, they devote their lives to art, but they're ugly as shit. Where are the cute personas? Where are my, where are the cat girls? Can we have a Doro? Can we have a Doro? A version of something in Limbus? Also, this song is weird as fuck, man. They have blue variants with different text. Let me know if they changed then, because right now these all look the same. I'm assuming these are all the same. Impulsive Falvis student. Pharaoh Falvis Slash versus Blunt versus... Is there a Pierce one? I haven't seen a Pierce one. Anyway, we are going to be fighting these against a lot in this Intervallo, so prep your anti-student teams. That wasn't me, I think. They're really fucking tanky, though. Actually, what are the resistances all about? Not you. Normal, weak. What, is this starting to become normal? Are we starting to get to that point? You know how libraries started getting to that point where everything was really fucking tanky? And just, they were not like, they weren't really weak to anything? Are we starting to get to that point now? Like, are we gonna start fighting enemies soon where they're not even gonna have any weaknesses? Eh. I mean, when you think about it, that was a way that Library of Ruin kind of progressively made things harder. To be fair, damage and sin resistance are complete bullshit as game mechanics. Hey, you need to have some kind of mechanic, right? The enemies in this Intervallo and Reflect Trial are unreasonably tanky. Is it because we don't have a way to, reduce resistances of enemies? Effectively? Sorry, effectively. That's what I meant to say, effectively. Man, this shit hurts! Holy fuck, for a broken coin? God damn! Good job, Kira. Not just that, they gain a shit ton of protection for no reason. Oh my lord! Oh my god! And the boss of the Intervallo has dunes to tank hits for him. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a great time, aren't I? It's only the first door, and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear, I thought that was it for me back there. Events of this nature won't be frequent. We are merely beset by ill luck. If you just listened to me and picked another door, you wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me to this if you weren't gonna trust me? Weirdos. I know you guys hear a Zoe meowing in the background. I know you can hear that. I know you can hear that. We would have opened them all at the end of the day. SD. SD? What's that? Same difference. Again, why shorten it like that? Just say duh or something. Or just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's WA. Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. A flawless victory. Perfect. Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Did you have to say it like that, Dante? What the fuck? Those Falvis won't be able to cross over anywhere with the door completely locked down, right? That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come? Corridor and back doors have always been the ring's turf, Clock. And those Falvis beasts have endured as a long-standing factory within the ring. If they got that much history, they must know many back doors, both the origin and destination points. Alan clarified what Ryoshi was hinting at. Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration. No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it is unlikely that they would move on the House of Spiders so soon. Eh? They could always rush for a surprise attack, though. Even that Falvis Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they would need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. The situation? The logical scope of their concerns would be identifying the organization that secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors, and the like. Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. Puff. That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault? Ryoshi lifted the unsheathed sword with an irritated frown. And that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly. That quivering most faint. 'Twas seen by all, indeed. Damn, I saw it too. Is it possessed or something? Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshi was talking about the scabbard. Is that Araya? Ryoshi's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting toward the back doors. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Ryoshi, do you... Is it an SS? A demon edge? An enchanted blade? Which is it? Nope. It's probably neither of those, nor is it a sentient sword. This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Alan. Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away, too. Are we to return to the headquarters research facility, then? No, that won't be necessary. There is a facility here that should prove more than adequate. Ryoshi plays too much Terraria? I want to play some Terraria. It's been a long time since I played Terraria. It's one of those games that is just really fun to do.
완성했어요. 마에스트로님께서도 인정할 수밖에 없을 완벽한 걸작.
I have a question. And this is only because it's been 4 hours already.
토스트의 생각에 동의한다고 하네요.
How long? You said this was short, right? Should I just keep going? What do I have tomorrow as a stream? Tomorrow's zombie army? Tomorrow's zombie army, right? The boss is in the 12th node. Let's just keep going. I can't imagine this Intervallo is that long. So I do need more water. Hohenheim brought us to what looked like a research lab, lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spider-Pyre. It did not exist prior to the house's falling. Where the fuck did I put my chapstick? It is intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation. But there are 2 more story nodes afterwards, damn it. Look, as long as we get to the boss node, we can wrap up the Intervallo at some point, probably. Irregular phenomena? An example. Research subjects such as the spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Cinder number 11 sign and a manifestation of possible future. That's one hell of a fucking name. Oh. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him. The same people who had dragged them off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of Cinders who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time where they took a breather after work. Hohenheim, how long will the examination take? When Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer device should be available for the relic now, which means that it should be finished in an hour from now, at the latest. The scabbard rattled again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. I don't think this sword likes, or the scabbard likes talking about time. It's moving again. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you'll want to witness the procedure. Fine. Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get Sinclair, then wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions, when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. Oh! Hi, Vespa! It was Vespa Crabro, with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped on his back. Snack? Thief? Ah, manager. What? Kick his ass, Virgil. What? Charon snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate up all of them. Welcome back, Charon. Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding. Verge, kick his ass. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karen also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. Charon, super sulky mode engaged, not talking for half a day. Deploying super past bitter candy. Beep, beep, mode disabled. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me. Charon forgives this time. Next time, no mercy. Best make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again. Virgilius looked on with an inscrutable expression as Charon peeled the snack thief sign off Vespa's back. Why? How? How did these two even get involved in a conversation? Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you. Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. Wait a minute, I was saving that for later. I assumed you were being picky. Well, now you know, yet I still see you gobbling up my share. He took my snack too, Verge. Kick his ass! What the fuck is going on? Rodian Romanov. calling her by her full government-issued name. Rodion Romanovic. I am aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each city is being funneled into your snacking expenses, and now you're raiding the LCE supplies as well? Chill! That's totes been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that... I cannot! I fucking can't! Nothing but my sorrow. First the fucking LARPer, and now that. We can't do anything the Vespa ourselves, so all we can do is beg Verge to do something. But did you have to say that? Besides, that's that, and this is this. Where the fuck did you learn that? Virgilius getting flashbacks. The lines on Virgilius's brow look deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out out of this endless cycle of snack-related headaches and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign? Dante is inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign. I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it. Observation of the sign has so far been limited to 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility to the phenomenon, the only verifiable information so far has been its existence. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult. Boss had a point, or has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sitters can actually see the sign. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a select few people could perceive it. If there were more individuals bearing signs, there would be a wider pool for a comparative analysis of statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable references exist. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Damien and Sanson? Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything? Even Sonia? I should step in and put an end to this subject before Rhodia gets the blues. I don't think so. From what Ishmael and Foss reported back then? Right, Sinclair from the future said that each sign carries a different power, I think. Maybe, you know, those layers of light rings Damien used to finish off Cromer, or Sanson dragging us into his story? Those could be it. Aye, that doth seem plausible. The fact that they remember but I don't is great. So, none of that is information we can confirm yet. Correct. As you have stated, any discussion of this subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing has been proven yet, ergo, fear would be an unnecessary response at present. This is, at best, grounded in supposition. It would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth a hypothesis from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self. Oh, that bit about the sign maybe being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the sign's workings may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated. So basically, long story short, there's no way to force it to happen. Wild? How wild? Like a wild hunt? Brain rot. The brain rot hunt. I see. Then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway? No, I mean... I'm kidding. Just thought I'd try going along with the mood. The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed lately. For the better, I think? So, did anything happen that we should worry about? I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, a small skin sample. Oh, and they were also checking that the sign reacts to electrical stimulation. Yeah, and, I had to fill out some questionnaires, too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. And your memories of that moment have yet to return? No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Foss said they only exist with my future self, so... Wait, but for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. In such a case... That Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures. If the future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than dust, too diminished to ever reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested? Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation. Here you go again, more of that nonsense only you lot understand. Oi, memory or not, the future guy still came out of him, didn't he? Then some part of him has gotta be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps he can still pull off some of those tricks from back then. Like some of the stuff from the string cultivation, or maybe the stuff from Night Drifter? Tricks from back then? Heard you kicked off proper out there, even pulled out that trick you pulled from that, plastered old geezer, right? Not just that, he was using that Mong technique quite effortlessly, too. That right there. That right there, how? What? That glowing ring thing? Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had 2 of them coiled around his weapon. I remember that. I used the glowing ring thing? This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it. Wait, what? Did nobody tell him anything that happened? Alright, so what exactly is that glowing ring thing? Anyone? Virgilius? Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability? I mean, I guess that flashy aura that makes your real tough's one part of it, but there's gotta be more, right? Don't know, could be a secret finger thing they pass down to their members. Technique, gear, something like that. Look at it, that black coney leader, that Lei Hang prick, and the nurse fathers she fought. A whole lot of them's fingers, ain't they? What about Virgilius? The notion seems to unravel, for even among the LCD, those who have, there were those who come to wield it. And Virgilius, too. So what, only the proper hard bastards can use it? Some posh top-end trick, is it? Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turned their gaze toward Virgilius and Vespa. I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are without proper sources. Rumors? They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership that there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs. A rumor among fixers, sayest thou? Yes, even the technique to manifest it, how-to tips, really spread through hearsay. Oh yeah, that tracks. That super rookie column is in the latest mag bonus vid. Burr was really popping off with it. Straight up aura farm with a shiny Mong wrapped around the weapon. Fucking aura farming. It must be that mine eyes are yet to be privy to such a marvel in a video. Wait, you serious? It's in the latest issue. Literally on the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it? Brain rot. Hi, Tasty. Video tape? Alas, for many a week have I been stranded from Mephi, leaving me a chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe is me. When I return, I shall feast through the night upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers. As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Altus cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. From what I recall, the Mantle of Shin grants its user a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it. That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prosthesis and augmentation. So then what is considered stronger? Because I always consider Shin to be like... Shin and Mong to be like super fucking incredibly strong compared to a prosthetic. And augmentation. But then I see people who like Lei Hang or Matthias who aren't even using like Rings of Light normally. And they just use it and it just feels like they're super fucking strong. And depending on how it is used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say that it exacts a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you'd like. From what I observed, it appeared to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength. At our current level, it is not unreasonable to assume we could make use of it. Is it not unreasonable to assume we could make use of it? Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research, and according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin. Oh! It seems that the only advantage of Shin and Mong is that they give free power without any financial cost. I guess that's really the biggest benefit for something like in the city, right? As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is, in essence, a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training. Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment Yellow Harpoon looked at you. Oh, shit. Otherwise, the one before augmentation is winning the fight. That's fair. Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment the Yellow Harpoon left for Chili to slip. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title. The Yellow Harpoon. Well, it fits, I think. He's got those yellow stripes on his clothes, and he uses a harpoon, too. Can you argue with that? If I were to exaggerate, every sinner Yi Song's pre-contract self could manage to learn it. Oh, wait. If I were to exaggerate, even sinner Yi Song's pre-contract self could manage to learn it. Oh, that's very interesting. But why must this self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison? Holy fuck. Well, cause you're the wimpiest one here. God. Don't let it get to you. Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contracts as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. Unless you rely on particular identities to come upon an extraordinary circumstance. Shame that. Would have been useful. Hey, what about me? Can I learn it too? Kara, who had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse father didn't use any Shin or Mong. Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get stronger if I had a stupid crutch like that. I mean, yeah. E-bullied, not ideal. Ha! It wasn't that he didn't teach you. He couldn't. He was a man who probably had never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place. Vesper's responses always come back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers. Ouch! Kara must have noticed too, or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling into a blend of frustration, something that looked a little too close to sadness. If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes, you will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is, assuming that the company decides to tolerate your continued existence. I already said I get it. As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal, closer to a threat than you are an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the manager and the sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you will be the one who pays the price. You know, being told that by two color fixtures basically is That's depressing as fuck. There was nothing in what Virgilia said that I could agree with, that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers, and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings toward her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back in their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever had happened around OCE. The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together. And before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryoshi returned. Cool. You know what I forgot to take a look at? I forgot to take a look at Ryoshi's, base identity art. Let's just take a quick gander at that. I'm gonna need a before and after image because I don't know what changed. Deploy her? Her base ID art doesn't hold the sword? Oh, I have to see her sword. Oh, well, she's level 1. I mean, I don't mind having her die in a fight if that's the case. Will we get there? What did I say? Renkashuten? To present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description. Not a sentient sword, huh? Ryoshi's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver as though it had almost taken offense. Somehow I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was the reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? It is too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment. I assume they asked whether it could be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and that the reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches 0 given the limits of today's technology and conditions. Yeah, that would be a taboo, right? Isn't that like literally a taboo? We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, but in the terminology of the lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? There's no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for scientists to hold on, for us scientists to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread, something that could lead to restoring Sinu's Ryoshi's memories, though again, that too is merely a possibility. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end, yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. She'll still be in the ring nurse father's quarters, that will be all. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he constructed in our conversation. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gaze, the sisters were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they had been intently listening in on our conversation. My cat is on top of my chair. Where are we to go? Ah, right. Sorry, forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Foss, Don Quixote, Ryoshi, and I have been checking where each back door leads. Oh, and Kira too. The prisoner of war executive manager? We talking about me? Yeah, I guess I'm working with them too, yeah. Best remember to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception. Yeah, sure, whatevs. I feel bad for Kira. Kira needled at Altus with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight into the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Altus and Heathcliff's hand shot up the moment I finished speaking. I would very much like to accompany you, Executive Manager. I knew I could rely on you, Altus. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, Executive Manager. I, Altus, understand better than anyone your concern about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. That was not my intention. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command, this cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Altus. You've made your point clear enough. Not keen on how I just keel over the moment you summon me. Feels a bit dodgy, that. Better I stick by your side and scrap it out myself. Probably don't need me to come along then. I guess you could just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. A research yet unfinished holds my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. I don't think I can need much help wherever you're going. I'll pass. I will follow if that is your order, Manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. That's so OP, having that ability to just summon. But now I should go see Alan again. Summoning Jutsu. Dante edition. What is that? Renketsuin. I don't know what that word means. Saru. Though it's incomplete. I mean, it's despite it being incomplete, it is still very, very fucking strong. Ah, you revived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading into the ring's gallery. The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but hold up a sec. Really? I was actually gatekeeping more stuff. Huh? Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell about gates? Doors? Yep. That door over there, pretty sure it connects to N-Corp's... N-Corp's nest? I saw Obina going in, all hyped about getting some canned whatever it was. And that wooden door with the bandages wrapped around the handle, Pop would go in there to cross out vengeances. From what the book said, it's probably a turf protected by a thumb subsidiary or something. Unlike earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door. Kara was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seems solid, even to someone as clueless about the back door as me. Jesus, she was holding out on us. Hi, Steo, how you doing? I'm doing good. I hope you're having a good night. I'm trying to get through the Intervallo as fast as I can, but I can only go so fast, and my throat can only survive so much talking. She's far more cooperative than I anticipated, even after that Alan character roughed her up from what I hear. Yeah, you'd think she'd clam up out of spite. I wonder if she'd change her mind about cooperating with us. Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us. Freaking, I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know? Why do you look like a Sims character? Why does everyone ask me that I look like a Sims character? I never even played The Sims. I don't even know. I'm not even gonna talk about that. Alright then, based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter. Alan tinkered the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? They all look about the same. Just start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door, as Heathcliff told me to, Ryosho suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart. This door, it feels familiar. You recognize that door? I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. Man, they really do use the door. She does? Never registered to me. Falky's model looks like a Sims character. I'm telling you, it can't be a Sims character. You get away from that, Zoe. Not gonna lie, when I first clicked on your stream back in the library of Ruina days, I also thought your model was from the Sims. Okay, but here's the thing. I never played The Sims, so I don't know what characters exist in The Sims. There's actually a long... Well, it's actually not that long of a story. The name is a longer story, but the character actually originated as a roleplay story that I came up with. This was way back in Guild Wars. Guild Wars 1, actually, like, Jesus Christ, so many years ago. I came up with the character design at that point. But, as time kind of went on, I kind of started realizing more and more, like, the trans identity thing, you know? So while you see my VTuber model now, right? That's technically, like... I feel embarrassed and shy about even saying it out loud. The VTuber model, as you see it now, is the goal that I want to achieve when I fully transition. Sim characters you can create, so you can make a Sims character look like your model. The Sims is a character creator game, so no specific design. Someone should make a Falky, or someone should make me in The Sims so I can see what you're talking about, because I'm curious if that, how close that is. Ooh, what was that about? Hardly had Ryoshi stopped speaking when a fragmented memory, painted over in parts, slipped into my mind. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk. But I don't recall much about it. Ooh. That memory just now, could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go. Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. Oh. And this place is... Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest, most likely a park. Every sod walking here is dragging some animal along. It means they got money to burn. Proper rich lot, this place. The walk the past Ryoshi mentioned in her memory, and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Star? Oh. Don't have The Sims, and I don't plan to drop like 500 plus on all the DLCs. Legit. Based. Don't do it. Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Sorry was a bit bigger by then. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Aww. That wound never really fully healed, huh? Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Want to go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? There's this workshop Dad always visits. The door there is connected to a park. You can go right now. Isn't all the DLCs like 2,000 plus? I don't want to know. Why? No way, holy shit, it's 1.5, almost 1.6. What the hell? The Sims is a scam. I thought, like... I thought Stellaris and Hearts of Iron were worse than that, but no, that's so much worse. Ryoshi's childhood memory burned bright in my vision before passing. That was her as a kid? Verily, such gentleness doth seem most unlike thee, young Ryoshu. Hey, Clock, you said you could show that my memory is willy-nilly. No, come on, you know it's not something I can control. GG. Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the vision of Ryoshu's past. This time, though, her memories seem to manifest for everyone around, just like we experienced in Age Corp with Hong Lu, but except for Kira. Which probably means... Why are y'all staring at me? That's so random. What the... Did you not see that just now? See what? You guys zoning out together? Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. And again, unlike how it was between Lin Dai-yu and Hong Lu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense. Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, young Ryoshu? Indeed, my one and only best friend. And because of that, Saru would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her. That is so beyond fucked up. So no wonder the wound never fucking heals, because they keep up doing something to her. The first ever leash. Looking back, it might have been a kinder fate had she died sooner. To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal, how can such wickedness be born? What happened to Saru in the end? She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain and I shut myself in my room crying. You were? Not someone else? Who else? Oh, see, it was me. Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced. And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution, said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called the Beastbone Blade, a Kanto that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing. Oh my fucking god. No, no way. I always knew there was something creepy with Robo-Unk, so that's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Saru. That Kanto was alive. What? Did you just say... alive? Bloody hell. A right nutter, that psycho. Her eyes were embedded in it like adornments, and they'd stare at me in accusation. The tiny heart beat as though it was quaking with fear. Oh my fucking god. It was a horrible sight and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands. Got me thinking after hearing all that, why do you still mess with that art thing then? Let's be honest, after seeing something like that, you'd want to steer well clear, yeah? Right? Those things he called artwork were also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other Ring artworks outside Albina and the Nurse Father, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that, but yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes for real. Hi, Zoe. Zoe? I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first, yet as I learned more, there were some faucets that suited my taste. Thou findest appeal in those grotesque creations? Really love showing Zoe off today, huh, Falky? The fact that I can make her meow into the mic, yes. From what you told me about Callisto, it looked like he failed to stick to his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one must never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible, there's beauty in that lies in the grotesque grotesqueness of it all. Why is that word so hard to say? Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. Nah, but bloody hell, how do you end up getting used to that kind of thing? Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for... The scabbard moved and Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Night terrors, crying from nightmares, in the house of spiders? There was actually someone who got scared or bring stuff back in your day? I need to check something. We've seen enough here, let's go. Let's go back. Yeah, let's. Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. The inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryoshu back. We stood in front of the artworks covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought. Right here, there used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying that he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. What the fuck? What's wrong? Over there. Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room. Ah, you've returned, Yoshihide. Are you erased as well? What is going on? Who's erased? I decided to attempt installation art of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. Mommy, people were screaming. Oh? Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem. It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will. What? Sniffle. Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru? No, too big to be Saru. The lacerated memories can never be made whole no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Araya, but it'd never truly reach her. I see. This hollow void. This must be Araya, huh? The sensation and emotion for what's been empty begin to entangle with Ryoshu's memories. And that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors than Alan pointed out, but unfortunately none of the places we ended up stirred Ryoshu's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done. But what the? How'd they get in here? How did they get in here? Startled, Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were holding what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Those ring assailants from before? Didst thou not say that thou hast sealed the door earlier? And how did these villains come to stand before us once more? They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their objective appeared to be the retrieval of the ring nurse father's artworks. Get on with it! We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. Wait, but I thought Robo-Unk was washed. He got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Huh. Does his artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous preview of death effect? Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they are a little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them, pretty funny. But imagining how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name and the description plaques, pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and LC personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. Altus is right, better to wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with the Sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine. Oh, damn. That's hilarious. It's good, though, that she remembered. I wonder if he's ever gonna master that. Surely he would be able to. Is there another variant in here yet? No. What in the what? Oh, right. That's a level 1 Ryoshu. Of course he's gonna roll a fucking 30. I was gonna look at Ryoshu, that's what I was gonna do. I completely forgot about that. Right, let me look at Ryoshu really quick before she gets absolutely fucking wrecked. Oh look, her sword is changed. Oh sorry Ryoshu, you can't actually help with this fight. I got so confused. I'm like, what the fuck are these mirror dungeon numbers? Where did this come from? That was, you know, that's kind of sad that the level 60 can't kill level 1 in a single turn. Can I just point that out? Ryoshu's level 1 and she didn't die. What? You barely took any damage. What happened? You should have been dead by rights. Oh, she's not going to be level 1 for long. She's going to get to level 2, I think. I mean, it's still fucking hopeless, but it's still funny. Good luck, Ryoshu. Which stage are we on now? 7. 6 or 7. For fuck's sake, why do I keep saying it like that? She's still not dead, wow. Falky, stop falling for these. I can't help it. It's not like I'm trying. Probably gonna sleep now. See you later. Take it easy, villager. I'm probably gonna stop here in a few minutes, actually, because... Yeah. It is getting late. It's literally 11 o'clock. I might actually have to just schedule a stream tomorrow for this too, so we could just get through it. It is the weekend, though, so that helps. We can also do lurk. You really want me to try that tomorrow? Sure, we can try tomorrow. We can try. I'm gonna need your guys' help, though. I know I'm gonna need your guys' help.
이제야 친해졌네요.
놀만 짓노른 것 같은 게 이제 싸게 치워불고 들어가자.
My lovin'.
고생되었다.
And it's expiring in 4 days. How many middle IDs you got? Not that many. With this, the last of the ring infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them? Ryosha kept glancing and searching for someone. Unfortunately, no ring members were in sight. Right, but where the hell were those lock coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave. Had more of the sods legging it from the back like they'd been lurking somewhere else. According to the tracking logs recently recorded by the surveillance devices installed here, they appear to have crossed over from another corridor. Another corridor? What precisely does the designation of another corridor refer to? The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on displays. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated as the corridor of the middle nurse father. Oh. I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these corridors and all of their connection loci. Your cooperation will be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she'd just locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you, like hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so... I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home, and my memories of it all are fragments at best. The scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu in the only way it could. Are we gonna have that scabbard this entire time? I love this. And accompanied by its tremors, we began to move toward the corridor of the middle. I like this. I like that Araya is basically always with us now.
완벽하게 수행되었지 않은가?
Okay, we finished 6. We're on 9.5-7. Oh man, this is we're literally back here in this area. That's funny. Okay, so for middle identities, I don't think I have any. Aside from the 2 that I picked up. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there either. I have Thumb. Oh, I have Middle Little Brother. So I have Mersault Middle Little Brother. Obviously we have Ricardo. I guess technically Kira Mile counts. It says middle, so nothing there. And nothing there. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I only have those 3. You kind of want all the middle IDs for Ricardo in the refractal. Yeah, then I'll have to, I mean, there's not really anything I can do with regard to the middle identities. Because, in case you're wondering, by the way, I don't have any of that one. I don't have this one. And I don't think I have the shards to ever do it. So I do actually have like 311 of these? I don't know, maybe that might be enough to get like 1. I'm in the 100 range for 2 of them. Middle Sinclair is standard and Middle Dawn is season 3. Middle Sinclair is standard? Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, no, I'm sitting at 100 plus for all 3 of them. So... yeah. I don't... That might be possible to get 2 at best. That's about as best as it's gonna get. Let's try to just get Dawn first. 190. That's pretty damn below average. You know what? I'd rather just do like a random pool somewhere to get that one. Kind of hoping I would get something from that. Do I want to try pulling for anything here? I still don't have the ego. The only bad thing for middle IDs is you need the uptie 4 for their gimmicks. That's not happening.
불완전하더라도 지령을 끝마쳤다면
That is absolutely not happening.
괜찮소.
I just don't have the thread economy for that.
완전히
Granted, though, I
지령은
do have a bunch of threads sitting
아직
here
오지
that I can
않았습니다.
get, which honestly I should, because that's what, I don't even know how much that is. 400 thread that I can get, so that does cover the stuff. Also boxes, yeah. What can I do in between here and now? Nothing, basically. It's basically worthless to farm any of these stages because I'm not getting shit. Man. Yeah, no, we're throw a stream tomorrow, for sure. Exchange for the boxes and the thread. Boxes and thread. Well, that helps the Dawn situation, so we can at least get the Dawn. The Dawn.
돈키호테요. 중지의 작은 아우이자 작은 형님의 든든한 수하.
I wonder if they're gonna change the art for this at some point in the future to show it's Heathcliff. And Sinclair. Which one is Sinclair? That one. 193? Close.
처리하기로 했던 것들은 다 줄 걷고 이제 교대하시던 헤어 쿠폰 도둑놈들을 찾으러 가보자고 형님께 말씀드려야겠어.
That was on purpose, so no. Ah, damn. I guess they didn't know. Oh, you should have seen the animation. Can't I just see it anyway with, the... what is it? The theater? Oh wait, no, I can't.
처리하기로 했던 것들은 다 줄 걷고
Window?
범죄의 자식은 원래 이런 건 동쪽식
원래 이런 건 동쪽 식구들이 처리하기로 했던 것들은 다 줄 걷고
Whoa.
이제 고대하시던 태엽 쿠폰 도둑놈들을 찾으러 가보자고 형님께 말씀드려야겠어.
Oh. Wait, does Dons have something like that? The fuck?
거미집의 아비들은
Never even thought you could do that.
위로부터 저마다의 과제를 부여받고
Alright, I will try to schedule a stream for this tomorrow. Because I want to get through the Intervallo so I can at least like do a little bit of farming, because I would like to get a lot of the stuff I haven't done yet, because there's a lot still that I want to collect. Oh god. Only cleared one row. I'm so lucky I even got the frickin' identity. Now I have to do all this. Yeah, there's mirror dungeons I could do, but how many frickin' mirror dungeons would I have to do to get all that done? And I have to stop at floor 5? Like, I'm not gonna be bummed out if I don't get this stuff, but I would be bummed out if I don't get this stuff. Don't you have all the bonus IDs for this event? I do. I do have all the bonus IDs for this event. So it's not a bad thing that I could do a mirror dungeon. I just don't like spamming mirror dungeons anymore. Especially because I feel like they just take so damn long. I need to look up a guide on how to speedrun through mirror dungeons, because I go through them so slow. Plus, it really helps getting the pack. Yeah. People use burn for it. Yeah.
주인께선
That's my burn team. So I did get another. Aren't you considered burn now? Yeah, you are considered burn. What's a better burn identity? Probably still Peisho pack. Actually, no. You inflict burn and bleed. You're literally the better one. On one skill you inflict burn? That's not a burn identity. Get out of here. I know you do burn with thermal blades. You don't have anything. Fill up. Nothing. And Fire Fist. No, it's still Yo Cliff who's better. He inflicts burn? Holy shit, he does. Right? Yeah, I was looking at that like, what do you mean this is a burn unit? There's no burn in here. Yeah, there's one set of burn on on this skill 3-2. Otherwise, he's primarily bleed. So that does not count as burn. Are you high? Unless he gets something on up tie. No, just more bleed. Offense level, bleed. Bleed, bleed, bleed. The burn doesn't even go up. There's literally nothing in there. What are you talking about, game? That makes no sense why you would put that there. Rupture burn. Oh yeah, I guess Rupture burn would be better, huh? And Blood Flame is also more burn. So really, this is worse? One bleed. Oh yeah, no. This is evenly distributed. It's not just burn. So I guess for the sake of Mirror Dungeon, you could argue it's good burn. Oh yeah, no, okay. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. I can see it. Yeah. So that's my burn team. That I have burn. I don't know why he counts as burn, but whatever. Plus all the middle IDs have need NV res. By the way, don't ask why I have this unit leveled up. I don't even know why I did it. I just have her leveled up for some reason. I don't even know how she works. Isn't this the one that punches you? Yeah, this is the one that punches you. You know, something I'm curious about. How many am I missing? Oh my god. Not many. I'm only missing 4 on Faust. 3 on Dawn. 4 on Ryoshu. 2 on Mersa? Wow. A lot with Honglu. 5. 5 with Heathcliff. 3 with Ishmael. 4 with Rhodia. 3 with Sinclair. 3 with Altus. And Gregor is missing the most with 6. Crit give burn. Alright, well, I'm gonna call it a night here. I'm gonna try to pick up this tomorrow. A little weird, right? What do you want, Zoe? She wants nothing. She just wants to cry. No promises about doing a mirror dungeon tonight, because I sure as hell don't want to do that right now. But we'll try to do a stream tomorrow. Maybe like after Zombie Army or something. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll pick this up again tomorrow, hopefully at some point. I expect to pick up tomorrow. Worst case scenario, Sunday. Otherwise, come join the Discord server. We have one. Link in description. Alright, have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. My cat keeps meowing on the ground. Alright, bye-bye!